right. Hello, everybody. Hi, Cursive. Thank you very much for the resub, and thank you again for running the lobby last night. I was lurking pretty much the entire time. So while I was on with friends, but I was watching. Seemed like you were having a good time. Seemed like everybody's having a good time. So thank you very much again for doing that. Um, the DJ was looking pretty clean. Obviously not optimized, but it looked like you were doing some real DJ stuff. How is he feeling for you? Just kind of overall. You're welcome. But yeah, how's the DJ feel? Because it looked like he suited you really nicely just from the way you were moving and grooving with him. But I had you at like 10% volume, so I couldn't really hear most of what you were saying. So I didn't know how real that feeling was. Clearly, only have to play on iPhone to be the best now as well. Also, how do you like see? I did see what you put in my Discord of your setup last night, and I legitimately don't understand how you did that. I actually don't know how you made that work, but I'm impressed. Neutral feels strong. He has that option to mix up and the tempo and control it. Nice. What's up, Flo? Welcome in. But you know that makes sense. He's a heart character, yeah. Yeah, no. He plays on control and reads, which I can respect. The real God gamer has arrived. Hell yeah. So how did it go, Linksy, using the playing on your phone? Cuz I have never seen or heard of anybody doing that, and I don't understand how you did it. But I am very curious how that actually how that went for you. Because I saw the setup that you had, but couldn't press two buttons at the same time, so no throws. Oh boy, oh boy. So wait, so no throws, no EX moves. Could you lariat? Like, did you have like the three button like the three punches? Only OD? Okay. Interesting. Just remote play app on the phone? Oh, okay. Walking, blocking looked impossible to do with that control setup? Oh, I would have to imagine. What's up, Inferno? Welcome in. Yeah, you got the three punches set. Okay. That makes sense. Well, what I'll say, Linksy, is at least now you know to now you know that you can remap your controls if you ever need to do that again. Yes, you did, Cursive. So that's a good thank you for the segue by accident. I have no idea what I want to do today. So I could do more Shovel Knight. I was considering doing the Risk of Rain Risk of Rain 2 because the DLC just came out yesterday. But the update has made the game a buggy fucking mess. And it works okay for the most part, but the parts that are bugged are really, really problematically bugged. So I kind of want to stay away from that, at least for now. So what I was thinking is I might, because I did install it already, Cursive, and thank you again for that. I might just fuck around and try Deadlock if you guys would be interested in seeing it, because I don't actually know what it is. Cursive explained it as a MOBA FPS, which makes me think Smite, which I did not like at all, but no problem, gonna abuse being able to hand it out for free, as you should. As you absolutely should. But yeah, so I was considering doing that, have that be what I do today, just fucking around with that and seeing what the deal is. But I don't want to do it if nobody's actually interested in seeing it. If everybody wants to just, get your friend codes from Cursive and then try it on your own, then that's fine. But I came in, I did not have a plan. I have no plan of what to do. We don't even have to play a game. We can just fuck around and do nothing today. You know, it's entirely up in the air. So we'll kind of, I figure we'll just hang out for a little bit and then we'll kind of discuss and figure it out. Hello, Pingo. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Hope everybody's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry, Flo. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. If I could take it back, I would. Fuck you. But no, so of the games that you guys know that I have, spent most of this morning panicking about setting up PNGs for Remnant, thinking I had an hour after work to figure it out, and then remembered it was Wednesday. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Cursive. I know what that's like. I know how it feels to put something to the last minute and then realize that it's more work than you think and then have to scramble to try to make it work the way you want. I know exactly what that feels like. But I'm happy you got it sorted in remembering that you don't have to do it today. Although maybe you should, now that you don't have to worry about it. Maybe that's a better idea. Spent the day failing to make emotes readable? What emotes? Do you have them like uploaded to test, or is it stuff you were just trying to make work and you just didn't end up doing it? I've been sleeping for 2 hours after work the past few days. You're all messed up? Oh boy. I'm sorry to hear that, Cursive. When do you usually get home? Because I'm assuming it's like you get home at like 3 or 4 and then end up sleeping for like 2-3 hours. Something like that, but I don't actually know your schedule. 2:30 to 3? Oh, wow. So you got okay, so you got the early shift. You've got like the 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. shift. Okay. One of my friends has, actually a couple of them now, but one of my friends has to get up at, I think, 4:30 to get ready and get to work for like 5:30. But he then gets out at like 2:30. Or like 2 or 2:30, which is really nice, except that he has to get up at like 4 in the morning. So he gets the whole rest of the day, but then he has to go to bed at like 10 p.m. at the complete latest. Which is not ideal. Not the best. Huh? I like that one, though. That's a good one. I like that, Flo. That's a funny one. Huh? But okay. So, would you guys like to see me mess around with Deadlock? See what the deal is? Or should we just kind of sit and hang around and then figure things out more naturally over the next little bit? Because I am completely up in the air today. Struggling with this one? Why are you struggling with that, Flo? Because there's no text on it, so it's not like you need to, at least I don't think so. If there is, then that is a very understandable problem, but. So Deadlock, Linksy, as I understand it, Deadlock is a Valve-made MOBA, like League of Legends, but it is like an FPS. We can shoot that shit while you talk. Only play for like 10 minutes. Hell yeah! All right, so let's do this. So I'm gonna open it. I have not gotten this set up, so I'm gonna have to do the audio in real time. So y'all are gonna have to bear with me for a minute. I also need to make sure it actually works. Okay, there we go. That's going to be very loud, so let's fix this first and foremost. Turn this down to like 20. All right, now, BRB. Okay. Can you guys hear it? It's showing up for me. Looks like shouldn't have done everything to make it more visible. He drew outlines around it, zoomed in on it as much as possible, even up the saturation. I mean, I think it looks good, Flo. Like, the problem with emotes is that they are bound to be, like, for me, right, in my setup, they are a lot smaller than, let me fix this. Deadlock. There we go. For me, the emotes that I see when I'm streaming are really small because it's on my smaller monitor in a smaller version of chat within OBS, right? So everything looks small to me, but looking at it just right now, I can tell what that is. It's like, the wide-eyed 1,000-yard stare Neko arc, right? Like I can tell what that is. I don't think that's that. Like I don't think it's that bad. If you want to put in the time to like really, make it work, then I'm not going to tell you not to. But I think you might be overthinking it a little bit. Feel like your other emotes look better? Okay. I mean, in fairness, they're also kind of a different style. Like that one feels more the new one, the feels what's the word that I'm looking for here? It feels a little shinier, I guess. The other emotes are a little bit flatter, with a more distinguished hand-drawn style, or distinguishable hand-drawn style, whereas that one doesn't feel like it's quite the same. So I think treating it the same way is gonna be I think you're not gonna get the outcome you're looking for if you're trying to make them all like work on them all the same way. BRB real quick, finishing getting food. All right, no worries, Cursive. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick in the cloud. My ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Colonel, I know that's from that's a assault, like a Metal Gear bit, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, I have like that quote just woke something inside my brain. Flo, did you make the emotes yourselves? If the face itself popped out more, it might make it better. Might be the angle that's the issue. That's fair. I think the angle is good for what you're going for. But the way that it's drawn doesn't seem to exactly it doesn't seem to match the rest of your stuff. Or at least the ones that I see more commonly, right? The other Neko Arc ones that you have, that people use and that I see. It feels like it's a different style. Never played a MOBA? That's probably a good thing, honestly. Okay, so let's pop in here. So let's just take a look-see at what the fuck this is. Okay, welcome to the Cursed Apple. If your team wants to emerge victorious, you'll need to wield both guns and supernatural powers to lay siege to the enemy base. Okay. There are 4 lanes. Okay, so it's still lanes. That makes sense. Troopers, those are minions. Okay, so these are the towers. Keep it up while you edit it further? Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, no reason not to, oh, so Guardians are like inner towers, and then these are outer towers, okay. But yeah, no, I mean, if you're not satisfied with it, then just keep working on it, keep trying stuff, see what works. I don't see a reason not to. Okay, base has some more towers and shit, okay. Basic controls. Hold space to get on the line from very far away. Okay. Shoot with fall off. Got aim. Oh, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ow. Why? Okay, hold space to mantle. Okay, I'll probably change that. Get souls by killing troopers and players. You can also get souls by killing neutrals located throughout the map. So just like jungle camps, okay. You land a killing blow, extra souls appear. You can secure these souls by shooting the blue orb containing them or letting them float away. So if you need to get them quick, you can get them quick, or you can just... Okay, why would you bother shooting them if you can just not have to pay attention to them? That's fine. Enemy soul orbs are orange, and enemies will get them if they float away, or if they shoot them, you can shoot these orange... Ah, okay, so that's why you shoot them, because people can steal them. Okay. Destroying an enemy objective earns everyone on your team ability points. Spend these points to upgrade your abilities by holding tab. What? Okay. When you have souls to spend, go back to base to heal, buy powerful items, increase your stats. That sounds about right. There's also a shop next to each guardian. Okay, that's nice. And then items. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna fix these keybinds because fuck that very much. Double jump. Dash, okay. Air dash, okay. Dash jump, that's cool. Parry, okay. Alright, so let's see if we can fix the keybinds here. Is there an option for that? I don't want announcements, settings. Alright, let's do all these. Native resolution, sure. Goody goody. Basic whatever, that's fine. We're not dropping any frames. Everything looks okay to you guys, right? Audio's okay. I don't want this. Okay, good. We have push to talk on an obnoxious key. Okay, here we go. Alright, so what the fuck are these keybinds? Alright, melee will be this. I'll probably fix that. It's the literal Dota 2 overlay. Oh boy, that would explain why I don't like it then. Because I didn't like Dota very much, mainly because of how it dev console. Mainly because of the because they're like the keybinds and the way it all worked was too confusing. I didn't like it very much. All right, where's the crouch slide? All right, well we'll start with that. Okay, so let's see what we're looking at here. So we got Abrams, we got Bebop, we got Dynamo, we got Grey Talon, okay, we got Haze, Infernus, Ivy, I am a white girl, facts, Kelvin, Lady Geist, oh my god, Lash, McGinnis, combat turrets.
You won't regret this.
Dota 2. Yeah, so why is Valve making another MOBA? That's my question. Why is my computer throwing the fans? My goodness. AI generated ass roster? Yeah, it seems like it, right? Dota 2 is not a game, it's a chore. That's fair. Alright, be able to test out our heroes' movement and abilities. Mastering these concepts is key to complete the ritual. Okay, great. Love that. Alright, move. Ooh, that feels okay. Doesn't feel great. Jump. Whee! Whee! I'm gonna get him, guys. Just you watch. Okay. Oop. Okay. Dash. Woo! Woo! Alright, so we got a mantle on something. Give me that. What? Okay, it's fine. Hold left alt to unlock new abilities. Fuck you. Why is it left alt? What are these keybinds? These make me sad. Sick of maintaining TF2 and are trying to kill it, so they're working on this as a replacement. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. All right, left alt, mini turrets. I thought that said medicinal sphincter, and I got really concerned. Spectral wall, heavy barrage. All right, I want the turret.
I need to make as many of these as I can.
Oh, I unlock all of them. Okay. Boop, boop, boop.
The longer we stay on the field, the better.
Did it not?
My team's gonna love me.
Mini turret, go! This turret fucking sucks. Rectal recovery. It kind of seems that way, huh? Alright, so what does this actually do? So if we deploy,
Let's take a look at those wounds.
just an AoE heal. That just goes away after a little while. It just uses it up. Okay.
Barriers up.
I see. So it just goes, and then I have to click it to set it. Okay. It's like when Mike confused Animal Crossing for anal fisting. Oh God, Mike. Jesus.
I'm going high.
Is this just gonna keep happening? Huh. Okay. So now let's upgrade my turret.
The more turrets, the better.
Alright, hold space to get on the transit line. Whee! Whee! Yahoo! Yahoo! Alright, so if we throw the turret down.
The
Okay,
elbow
so it's-
deep up in that old lady.
I mean, I don't know what he was thinking, but that must have been it. Okay, so I get two of
Yes,
them.
of course, mommy. I'm sorry.
Yes, of course, mommy.
Need some
Alright, then we
healing?
throw those down. Put some healing on those guys. And we go. Oh, sorry, I'm too busy to dash, of course. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so this is fucking weird. So let's see. So if I put up the wall, and then I stop, and then it does that. So is this actually impassable, but I can do something like this? Hee hee, you fool. Okay. Okay, I think I understand the gist. Mommy Torbjorn? Yeah, it seems like it a little bit. Okay. Oh, wants me to upgrade everything. Okay, woo! Look at me upgrading everything, woo! Alright, go to the shop to browse items. Where is the shop? Where is the shop? Alright, so that's a tower. Get him, turret! That's a... Ah, stop, you bastard!
I'll give them hell.
Do that. Oh, I see. Okay, so it goes away. Or it moves. Okay. Was a giant golden glowing sign you blew right past it? Oh, okay.
Get the stuff at the shop.
Oh, okay. So I see bars of stamina. Okay, 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 okay. Whee! Hello. Alright. The default McGinnis build. Alright, so Mystic Reach increases the range and effect radius of your abilities. That seems good. Extra charge. +1 bonus ability charges, so I can put down 3 turrets. That sounds good. I like that. And then let's grab the Mystic Reach. And then let's grab the improved cooldowns. And then let's grab the let's see. Wow, I can have so many turrets. Hold on, let's try this. Let's see if that works. Or is this just an upgrade? Oh wait, or does that replace? I can only get one of each version? How does that, or I probably just don't have the currency, but, oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, I just don't have enough. What the fuck? Appreciate you talking over the cringe dialogue. Yeah, it's my pleasure. Not a problem.
Gotta build me some backup.
Let's go, everybody.
Setting up a turret.
Yeah. All right, so it's shielded. But what exactly does
Putting
that
down a
mean?
turret. Who needs to be patched up?
No, my turret died.
Need more
Put it right there.
firepower.
Keep him alive. Keep him alive. Mwahaha. Okay. So this seems, there are things I definitely don't like about this. so far, but there are some things that seem pretty neat. And obviously I've only fucked around with one character, so maybe I can, you know, fix my keybinds. Smack. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Alright. Okay, so let's leave the sandbox. So let's take a look at these other characters and see, because I'm a fan of turrets and stuff like that, but those turrets seem borderline pointless. So, who knows? Mo and Krill. Okay, actually, legitimate question though. Somebody brought it up earlier. Do we think that Valve actually just said, make me names for characters into a in like Chat GPT or something? Yeah, no, I mean, I played Heimer for a bit in League, so I do know what the turrets can be useful for. Like, I totally get it. But I'm stuck thinking of this as an FPS instead of a MOBA. So I definitely believe that they're probably better than I think. But all the keybinds on top of that and everything just make the whole thing feel a little weird. So I'll probably still play her just because she seems pretty straightforward. But I do want to look at some of these other characters and see if anyone seems interesting to me. How much of this have you played, Cursive? I know you said you didn't play a ton, but I'm assuming you played some. 10 minutes? Okay. That sounds right. Designs have always resembled popular archetypes in other games, but are a bit uncanny. Yes. These seem like like you know what they're supposed to be. So to check out Pocket and Mo and Krill. Yeah, that's fair. Mo and Krill, fucking Nunu ass looking guy. Who's Pocket was, yeah, this guy. Mo and Krillin. Showing rolls in the fight like storm bears with cascade lightning. Okay. Oh, I mean, look at this guy. Krill digs underground. Oh, well, that's fun. You knew Willip is a crime syndicate? Yes, exactly. Vindicta is a sniper, I'm assuming, given her gun. We got Vicious. Or is it Viscous? I don't know. Maybe we'll never know. Viscous vexes his opponents through clever evasion and strategically uses his vealing. Alright, Warden. And then Wraith and Stereotype. Okay. Combination of deadly accuracy, traps, and clever positioning to bring the toughest opponents. Alright, let's check out the old woman. Viscouscous. Viscouscous? Oh, wait, is this not... I mean, I know those are my guys, but... Are these hit scan? Or are these projectiles? Wee! Alright, so now let's boop, 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 boop. Oh, these guys have stupid little health bars next to their heads. Okay.
It might be time to invest in my
Alright, where you at, you little bastard? Yeah. Alright, now let's climb up an edge. Let's climb up a ledge. Woohoo! Alright, left alt, I'm not a fan of. So, charge up a powerful shot that pierces charge a powerful shot that pierces through enemies. Okay. Launches you high in the air, allowing you to glide slowly. While airborne, you gain weapon damage and multi-shot on your weapons. Cool. Throw out a trap that begins to arm itself. Once armed, the trap will trigger when an enemy enters its radius, immobilizing them. Okay. Launch a spirit owl that you control, and which explodes on impact, damaging and stunning enemies. Gain permanent spirit power for each enemy hero killed with guided owl. Interesting.
They will learn what it means to be hunted.
Okay, so let's take a look at one. Okay, so I do that and then I just like hold it and it does it. Okay.
Arrows will rain down.
Oh, you just get Ash W on your auto. That's kind of cool. Okay, and then 3 is a trap.
Who doesn't love a surprise?
That does it there. So then when somebody walks into it, I'm assuming this just stays until somebody trips it, right? Then he goes in, and he dodged it. Okay, that's fine. And then 4 is my friend, the Spirit Owl. Yeehaw! And it just explodes on impact. Okay. Cool.
They won't know what hit them.
Alright, so that... How long does that go for? Bop. Then I do this, and I go, woo, I'm in the air now. Good luck hitting me, dummies. Okay. Owl. Who am I killing today? So, okay, so these are, like, QWER. They are actual, you know, abilities with their stuff, with their upgrades and their costs and their cooldowns and whatnot. Alright, now let's take a look at what we got here. When you're above 6% health, deal additional weapon damage. Cool. Extra spirit, extra charge, magic burst. So is the idea like mobility in the game is pretty high? It definitely seems like it's supposed to be. Like, it seems like a lot of the idea is moving around and dodging abilities and dodging attacks, and then, you know, getting in and, you know, bursting someone and then getting out, using it to traverse terrain, you know, stuff like that. It definitely seems like it'll be cool. Hopefully it's not too clunky to watch, but it seems like it, for the people who do end up playing this, whether that's me or not, seems like it'll be fun to play. Yeah, part of why it's so hard for me to think of this as a MOBA is because I don't understand how you're supposed to lane in this. Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, I don't really understand how you're supposed to limit yourself to the area that you're in. You know what I mean? Like, that just seems odd. But I don't know. All right, so they seem fine. Is there a way, hold on, is there a way for me to just, like, quick change my character in the training mode, or is that not an option? Oh, it's the little grubbles. It's making my boomer MOBA brain hurt. Yeah, honestly, like, the amount of League that I've played at this point makes this very confusing. Like, it just feels wrong. I hit 4 and I go, owl attack! And then it stuns, and then I hit 1, and then I go boop! And then I animation cancel by accident, which is pretty neat. Tentacle dick spikes. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this little goof. Look at him wiggling. Look at him wiggling all over the place. Think of laning as just a series of 1v1s and 2v2s? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Okay, I don't want to actually die. What are these? Are these like... Are these like the, like, blue and red buffs? Is that what these are? Interesting. Rather than neutral state you have in League or Dota? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Is there minion aggro? I don't fucking know. I mean, I feel like the minions seem to tend to fight each other. Like, I don't have any minions around right now, but it seems like... Okay, so let's see. So that minion's fighting, and then I shoot it a few times, doesn't attack me. It seems like they default to fighting each other, even if I'm around. Unless I'm just... Unless I'm just not entirely understanding what I'm looking at here, which is possible, to be fair. Never think it's not possible for me to not know what the fuck I'm doing. That was great timing for that. Okay. Spawn enemy dummy. You can shoot the enemy. There's an enemy dummy just over here that I can just kind of fuck around with. So I can just sit here and do this. I can hit him with the hi-ya, hi-ya. That's a good little chunk of damage. That's not bad. Now I can do this. Owl! Attack! Okay. But yeah, is there a way for me to quick change characters, or do I have to back all the way out and then all the way back in? Because I'm assuming this is base, or would be base, something like that. Boop. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, so let's actually look at these characters and see which ones seem fun. The bull can sustain to lead from the front, often running into the middle of his foes and watching them scatter. If his enemies waste their fire on him, his backline teammates can lay out damage with impunity. Okay, so he's a tank. Just straight up AoE drain. Okay. This is... You just shoulder check people. I respect it. His name is Abrams. That's fair. Infernal Resilience. Regenerate some of the damage you receive. Okay, so just pure tank. And then a big AoE stun. Okay, cool. The dude is named after one. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but when you put it that way, Cursive, you make a good point. Alright, Bebop hooks an enemy for a knockout combo. I bet he does. String together his abilities in many different ways, disrupting enemy positions, saving an ally, or dealing bursts of damage. Okay, so let's see. Punch someone away from you. Okay. Plants a sticky bomb on an enemy. That's a good little chunk. Oh, no. Oh, my God, that was so far away. I was actually going to say, I've had the name Bebop in my head from 3 different sources over the past handful of months. Ninja Turtles, Bebop and Rocksteady. Cowboy Bebop, because I keep meaning to watch it. And when I was doing the esports program with the kids, I was one of their tags was Bebop. So now it's funny that I've now got 4. However, I'm not a fan of this because that is ridiculous range, and I don't like hooks. I liked playing Roadhog. I don't like playing against Roadhog. Then literally Hyper Beam. Okay. So with Dynamo. What's our boy Dynamo about? Keep himself and his allies healthy while waiting for his moment. Few things can warp a team fight more than a well-coordinated use of a singularity. Okay. As long as this guy can't hook you and instantly kill you, it's fine. I mean, yeah, no, that's true. Like, Blitz in Blitz, Pike, anybody with a charm in League, they're not fun. But usually, I mean, Pike can sometimes, and Blitz can, depending on how they're building. But usually in MOBAs, the hooks are not designed for a one-on-one confrontation. The hooks are designed to pull you into their own team so that they can, 3v1 you, and make the rest of your team have to catch up. So I agree with you, Cursive. It should be fine. It's just getting hooked fucking sucks. Okay, got a little knock-up. He's got a... What the fuck was that teleport? So, oh, it's an entire area teleport. Okay, interesting. Skill issue? Shut up. Makes me sad. Heal yourself with those. Okay, so just a basic AoE healing. And then he's got Zarya ultimate. That's interesting. Okay. Gets hooked behind a wall. And then whipped around into the well in Ilios. Love it. Dude, okay. Roadhog actually was so much fun when he was broken. When he had the trans-dimensional hook. Oh, it was so good. Oh, it was so fun. Like, from a player perspective, there was nothing more fun than throwing a hook at someone clearly missing and having it just curve the corner and pull them through the wall anyways. Oh, it's so much fun. And then they tried to fix it. Oh, the Roadhog duels. Oh my god. He who hooks first loses. Oh yeah, no, if we're talking environmental kills, then yes. Just two Roadhogs fucking shimmy shaking around the well, but both chucking their hook as soon as they get it. Oh, better days, man, better days. Back when Overwatch was a good game. Back when it was fun. Oh, I can't it actually is painful how much I can't stand Overwatch anymore. Because when it first came out, I played the fuck out of that game. And I had like a group of friends that I met in-game that I played with. And I don't talk to any of them anymore. Because I don't play the game anymore. But it was really fucking fun. And then they overbalanced it. They overbalanced and then decided to just destroy any semblance of balance in the game. And then they added a bunch of characters that didn't really fit, but they made them exist anyways. So then there was just like weird shifts in how the game played to like really significant degrees. Like metas will always exist. In any game that's being played competitively, metas will exist. But when they release a character and the entire meta shifts around that character and what they do pretty much every time, that's not okay. That's a problem. And then they just, fucked everything. And then they said, you know what? We're going to make Overwatch 2. And we're going to make a bunch of promises about how stuff works. And then lie about all of it. Literally every piece of it. And then we're going to ruin the game even more. And then we're not going to fix anything. And then we're going to keep lying to you. And then we're going to be surprised when people don't like our game anymore. It's just like, huh? It just didn't make sense to me. Honestly, I think Overwatch's map design was some of the weakest FPS map design you've ever played. Since I had to have X Reinhardt barrier area. Yeah. Overwatch's maps were interesting to me because it was like they clearly had specific goals in mind when they were making maps. But the goals that they had in mind were not what the game actually ended up being. So they had, like, for 2CP maps, they would have choke points, which makes perfect sense because you're trying to, fight your way in. And then what ended up happening was the attacking team would pick double shield and then walk onto the site. Because there was no point in bothering to try to enter from somewhere else. And if they didn't do that, then they couldn't get onto site, period. If they didn't have two shields that were mobile and large, then they couldn't get through the choke point. It was all so bad. And then, all of that. Like, there were so many things about the way that they designed maps. And they didn't take into account strategic positioning. People had to find positionings that kind of worked, sort of. But it was like, there wasn't really much point in trying to be anywhere unless you were actively trying to flank, playing like Genji or Tracer, trying to snipe, playing Widow, and maybe Ashe. And then otherwise, like, being anywhere other than center stage was pointless. So there was a ton of open area that they could have used to make things more interesting that ended up being worthless outside of like a handful of characters. It was just weird. And the best idea would have been to make it so people would want to dynamically switch area to area, but now fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Like the idea of, okay, the first map of, oh god, what was it called? The Japanese themed 2CP map Um, oh, I'm not gonna remember what it's called. Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, but for those of you who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. You would think that, like, the first point, you on attacker's side, right? You come out and there are two. You can technically go two ways, but both of them just lean back, like they just wrap around into the choke point. And it's like, okay, if you want to make a choke point that oppressive and small, then I guess that's okay. And then they break through, they get that point. They double shield, they get through the choke, they make it to point, they cap it. Awesome. Now let's swap over to some more, maybe let's grab like Winston Diva, because the inside of the next point has some high ground and some awkward places. So having some tanks that can easily peel, and deal with snipers would be great. However, they just made another central choke point, which is the only place for you to enter unless you decide to go all the way around and up to the top, which is just another choke point. It was stupid. There was no benefit to swapping characters because the maps were linear in their design. There was no change. The whole point of Overwatch was that you were supposed to pick and then counterpick and then counterpick their counterpick and, counterpick the characters, counterpick the players, counterpick the stage. Like, you were supposed to have a wide character pool so you could constantly be switching what you're doing to give yourself the advantage. But they didn't design the game to make that actually work. Nothing about the way that the game was made led you to believe that you were supposed to be doing that, other than the fact that they told you in the promotional material that that's what they think you're supposed to be doing. Considering outside of a few characters, the aiming skill requirements are very low, yes. Yeah, like, if you want to play a sniper, if you want to play, a high accuracy, low wiggle room character, you can pick Widowmaker, and you can do a lot of really good stuff with that character. But then somebody picks up Genji, Tracer, and Winston, and now all of a sudden 3 characters on the enemy team are specifically designed to counter you. And you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, that means I should switch to, let's say, Reaper, because he shreds through Winston, and if a Tracer or a Genji shows up, you can either turn around and blast him in the face, or you can just shadow step away, or fade away. I don't remember what his invulnerable movement skill is. Whichever one it is. You can just do that and get away and reposition. And then when they switch back to, Reinhardt, because they're worried about you just mowing through their team, well, then you can switch to Junkrat and, or Bastion and burst down his shield. But if you switch to Bastion, maybe the Genji will stay Genji, and that's not good for you. But what actually happens is people either played Widowmaker and never played anybody else, maybe Ashe sometimes, because she was also technically a sniper, or they played Genji and nobody else, or if they played tank, then they would play tank and not worry about the fact that someone could just come up and kill them, because people can't just come up and kill you, because you're big fucking tanks and all you have to do is hold M1 and spin and you'll kill something. Like Reinhardt, I think his design is decent. It's pretty good, generally speaking. The shield is cool. The hammer is cool. The fucking the shot that he does is cool. You have to actually aim that, and you have to lead it, and all that stuff. And the fucking hammer down and all that stuff. Like, Reinhardt's a cool character, but he should have been Baby's first tank. But instead, he was like the base design philosophy of every tank afterwards. Even though he's a melee tank, he's not supposed to have to aim. That's the point. So why do none of the other tanks have to aim either? Winston, as much as I love him, he doesn't do that much damage. But if you're somebody is on your screen and you hold M1, you can hit them. It's literally like arcs of lightning. When I played Winston, I took my reticle off. I didn't have a crosshair when I played Winston because there was no point. Overwatch has such a severe lack of skill expression? Yes. And part of that is most of the characters do not allow for skill expression, but the ones that do cause so much visual clutter that you can't tell what's going on anyways. Remember before they put on hero pick limits for rank, doing a Winston rush to break a tiebreaker round? Oh, yeah. You know, before the limits and the roll queues and everything like that, so I didn't play the game until the character limits were already added, unfortunately. But I watched a lot of videos of Overwatch when it was still a thing. And it was so fun to watch these funny people make these ridiculous, stupid comps. You know, just like 6 Junkrats. Havana? Is that what it was called? Havana. That sounds right. But like having 6 Junkrats on site 2, on B site, on the Japan map, and just having them fucking just like throwing grenades everywhere, and you know, just like the fucking wheels, all 6 wheels all coming out at once, flying over the edge, you know, coming off the top platform and just landing on site and chasing down everybody. Like shit like that is fun. And they kept that, like, versions of that in, like, the arcade modes, where you would have, a cycle of game modes that were all ridiculous. And one of them was taking the hero limit away, so you could do whatever you wanted. And that was fun. Playing Overwatch not for fun, or not for serious, not for realsies, was extremely fun. As soon as you started trying to play Overwatch with the intent of winning, you could not have fun anymore. Hello, Hero. Welcome in. Don't you worry about being late. I didn't really have a plan today, so I'm fucking around with Deadlock, and we've been ranting about Overwatch for like 15 minutes. Don't you fret. You're not missing much, my friend. But yeah, like, Overwatch was just like, it was so promising, and it was in the right spot initially. And there were clear balance issues, you know, stuff they needed to fix, and that's bound to happen. And then they tried to fix some of it, and it was mostly okay. But then they kept changing the wrong things. They kept making changes to characters that didn't need them. Or the changes that they were making to characters that did need them were changes to things that they didn't need changed, and leaving alone the things that they did need changed. Or they changed it in the wrong direction. Like, there was a point in my life where I was so fed up with Scatter Arrow that I played Hanzo, and easily the best DPS I've ever played was Scatter Arrow Hanzo. Normally I was a support main in Overwatch, but when I did play DPS, if I wasn't playing Torbjorn, I was playing, or Soldier, I guess. I was playing Hanzo with Scatter Arrow because it was so fucking free. And they didn't change that for months, years even. And then eventually, they just they replaced Scatter Arrow with something different, and then Hanzo was bad. He was just a bad character because he was like Lily. All of his power was in one fucking move. It was so stupid. Not great FPS games always get shot at too much. That'll happen. That'll definitely happen, Inferno. I'm in the same boat. I'm generally not a fan of being shot at, which is usually why I play support, which sounds counterintuitive. But usually I'm good enough at running away that it's okay. You a stupid Junkrat guy? I mean, listen. In reality, I played pretty much every character to some extent in that game. Just to either to have fun or because I was good with them. Junkrat was one where, like, I did always enjoy him because if I didn't want to, like, be trying really hard, I could just play Junkrat and it would work. To some extent. Like, you know, I never played competitive. I never took it seriously. I was never that good. You played support, tank, and ranked because people are baddies. Yeah, that's fair. And I do agree. Fuck Hanzo. But yeah, Overwatch was just, it was such a fucking mess, man. It was just so not well made. It should have been. It really was so close to being well made, and then it simply was not. Solidware, and you almost made it to just before the high ranks before we got tired of competitive BS and stopped. That's fair. I think my highest placement was like right before plat. Like, I never took the game seriously. I never practiced. I mostly played it for fun, but when I got my friends into it and then they got me back into it, we played ranked sometimes. And my highest placement was whatever the level of gold is right before plat on support, because that's what I was best at. Also, is toxic as hell. Yes, that is super fair. Overwatch is like, Overwatch is the league of FPS games in terms of toxicity, just because of how the toxicity occurs. It's really weird. It's very particular. I don't know how or why, but it's something about it. But ads are about to start, so I will be right back. Overwatch is where I started really heavily talking back to people being toxic assholes to teammates. That's, unfortunately, the right place to do it. Yeah. But alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. We will continue the conversation, and maybe I'll get back into actually clicking on my screen. Mwah. If anybody has a better idea, I'm down to hear it. Uzbekistan? You want him to be from Uzbekistan? I don't know anything about the country, so I don't know if it's particularly Christian. Alright, so I mean, alright. So my medium, yeah. Well, where's Rashid going? What the fuck was that? Did anybody see that? Oh, you've never heard of Psy? That's odd. I sense loads of magical power coming from you. Oh, no, don't do that. Wait, just endure it for a little bit. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about that one. Hello, police! Dude, for real, what the fuck was that? Hi, I just found out what it means to be strong. It means I have to consistently beat level 7 CPUs. Well, that's not necessarily true, Resort Vivas. What it means to be strong is to play a character you enjoy and learn how to play them in a way that you enjoy and have fun playing the game. Strength, I almost said strength. Strength is subjective. There is nothing stopping you from being a strong bronze player. I know I clap between words, not syllables, but emphasis was 3 syllables. That just felt wrong. To not do it between syllables. Fake Slay Queen, fuck you. You don't know my life. You don't know if I woke up like this. Is this a normal-sized hot dog in a large sushi? Or is this a small hot dog in a normal-sized smooshie? I'm all sweaty. Ooh. Beep, 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 brr. You got mail. Listen, I'm not saying that I would suck a dick for money. All I'm saying is $50 is $50. You know? But I hope you like it. I hope it ends up being as good, everything you were hoping and more. You're adjusting quickly? Good. I'm happy to hear that. All right. Welcome back. All right. Let's see. What did I miss? Oh no, a mistake happens. Shit happens. Rally up and let's take the next one. Exactly. I know I'm a crappy competitive gamer. If I even tried the other esports games, I'm glad I'm okay with fighters, at least with Street Fighter. I mean, hey, you're gonna be bad at any game you don't try. You know, that's just kind of a default Inferno. Like, I listen. I understand not being confident in your ability to play some games, especially across genres with very widely varying skill sets. FPS games versus MOBAs versus fighting games all require very different skills. But you don't call yourself a crappy competitive gamer. You don't know. I wouldn't say you're a crappy competitive gamer. I'd say you're good at fighting games and learning to get better. And I don't know if I don't know how good you are at any other game, but all it sounds like to me is that you haven't tried them and put in the effort. So as far as you know, maybe you're the best. I don't know. Tried playing as a team, failed. Hey, at least we worked as a team. Exactly. Mostly just like playing Lucio on any map with a ledge near the objective. Fair. Yeah, Lucio was always a fun one. Lucio was a character that I played pretty heavily for a little while. I didn't necessarily... I wouldn't call him a main by any means, but there was a good stretch of time where I would pull out a Lucio and do well with him. I was primarily an Ana player, and then Moira when she came out. It was kind of those two for support, and then I could play Lucio, Zen. Anyone can play Mercy. No offense, Mercy players. Brigitte, who was busted as fuck when she came out, lest we forget. Oof. Well, I will say it does kind of say a lot that either those were all of the supports at the time, or I'm not remembering the other supports. Both of those are bad. All right, so let's see what Hayes is about. We've been looking at her weird gooey face this whole time. Let's see what she does. Sleep dagger, put an enemy to sleep. Okay. Okay. Smoke bomb. That looked terrible. Wow, that animation looks truly horrific. Zenyatta? I thought I said Zenyatta. Okay, interesting. Samira! Ah! Okay, interesting. Infernus! He has handguns. Finger guns. Spew napalm that amplifies my damage, huh? So is it like put a debuff on him and then all my fire does more? Is that the idea? Blaze forward, leaving a flame trail in your wake. Okay. So are these like actives and passives? Or are these... like, what's the difference between these marks? So this guy seems interesting. Milady. He does kind of look like he looks like what I would expect the Milady guys to think they look like. That's what this guy says to me. Cuz he looks all dapper with his suspenders and shit. This is what they think they look like. But if you take this section and bring it out from here to like maybe here, right? So it's more like this, right? Something like that. And then you take this and you maybe take this and move it to like here, like shrink that down a little bit. And then take this jawline and go like maybe that or like something like that, right? Like nice and round. That's what they actually look like. All right, so he seems like he might be neat. Ivy. Of course, it's the kudzu bomb. That makes perfect sense. Is Ivy a support? Is that what I'm understanding? Oh. She turned into a little gargoyle. Okay. Fly and drop a bomb or an ally on enemies. What? Okay, so definitely a support. What about you, Kelvin? Whose name is the most frequently scientifically used measurement of temperature. Damage slow enemies. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's kind of cool. I wonder how much control you actually have, but that's neat. Apply an escalating slow that can disarm. What does that mean? Create an impenetrable healing dome. Okay, so I guess he's a support too, maybe. Actually did try Overwatch Lobby on here on Twitch. Was the new guy who were just feeling the game out, but was warned a bit that everyone was playing it weekly and needs some practice to get up to speed. We held your own a bit. We realized the skill gap's too wide. Well, I mean, the skill gap was only too wide because they practiced. Like, I feel... Okay. I'm not trying to, like, call you out or anything, Inferno. That I'm saying this with all the love in my heart. I feel like you give up on yourself way too quick. And you assume that if you are not as good as others, regardless of circumstances, then you never will be. And that's not a good mindset. That's not a good mindset to have. Not only because it's not, it's not true, but you can't teach yourself, you can't improve at something if you think that you can't improve at it. Right? It's the fixed mindset versus a learning mindset. And I completely understand that it can be very disheartening to play a game with other people and have them be that much better than you when you would think that you should all be at about the same level. But there are many reasons why that could not be the case. Like, I guarantee you, if fucking Fightcade worked on my computer, which I still don't know why it doesn't. If Fightcade worked on my computer, and I was to play with any of these guys, play any fighting game that I haven't really played before with any of these guys, even if they hadn't played it before either, I would get my ass beat. Because I have no pre-existing memory of playing games that don't have the helping systems that modern fighting games have. Frame perfect inputs, real DP inputs, all of that. I would get my ass beat. Does that mean they're better than me at that game? At the moment, yes. If I took maybe a week to actually learn what I was doing, would I then be on the same level? Potentially, depending on how big the gap is. But I know that if I am worse than somebody else at something, it's usually because I'm just not good at it as them yet. That came out weird. But either my inherent skill at that thing is low, which means I have to put in more work to get to that level, or it means that our inherent skills are the same and they've had more time, in which case I just need to match the amount of time and then I'll get there. Right? I don't want you selling yourself short, Inferno. You have already started improving very much, very rapidly in Street Fighter, and I don't want you to start feeling like, or to keep feeling like it's not helping you. Because it is. I just want you to remember that. I don't want you to get stuck worrying about comparing yourself to other people, because it's not helpful for anybody. Exactly, Pingo. All right, Lady Geist. Such a creative name. Sacrifice some health to launch a damaging bomb. Okay. Steal health from an enemy over time. Okay. Stack damage amplification on an enemy. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Swap your current health with an enemy hero's. No, thank you. Lash. What's your deal? Slam down to the ground, damaging enemies. Looks like he just kind of fell over, if I'm being honest. Looks like he just tripped. Like, I can't actually tell what this animation is supposed to be. Can anybody explain to me what he's doing? I legitimately don't know what this is supposed to be. Like, I'm actually confused at what I'm looking at. Because I think the idea is he's supposed to be hitting the ground and, like, sending out a shockwave, right? But what is he hitting the ground with? It just looks like he's falling. Or, like, doing a split or something. I don't know. Oh, he's got a grapple hook. Okay. Oh, no, not this. The animation in here that's going on with this ability. Like, what is he doing? Because his portrait pose is like, it just looks like he's doing an AI-generated man pose. Like, you know. I'm not concerned about that. What I am concerned about is this animation. I'm pointing at my screen like you can see it. Because I can't move my mouse or else it'll go away. Alright, then what's this? Lift enemies and smash them to the ground. Okay. So he's probably another tank. Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, that's McGinnis. So let's take a look at her actual abilities. Deploy the turret. Yep. Healing spirit. Okay, I guess that's one word for it. Okay. Alright, so it just keeps going at my mouse. Okay, that makes enough sense. Mow and Krill. Damage nearby enemies, healing from each hit. Okay, just a little pop. Emerging with spin damage, huh? Are these explanations AI generated too? What is this? What is spin damage? What does that mean? He's spinning, and he's doing damage. But what is spin damage? Obligatory cursive character. Yeah, I guess so. Look at this. Look at him spinning. Disarm enemies in front of you. I don't know what that means. Hold the enemy hero in place and pummel them. Ah, I see. That's just fucking Warwick R. Alright, that's fine. So he seems like a tank. That's my assumption. Oh my god, what is that? Alright, let's look at Paradox. Throw a grenade that pulses, dealing damage and slow. That's a lot of fucking damage. Creates a wall that greatly slows projectiles. Interesting. And does damage? Charge up your weapon to deal high damage and time stop. Okay. So it's just a stun. Swap positions with an enemy. Okay. So that's good to, like, get you... This guy seems kind of neat. Alright, let's take a look at Pocket. Pocket Rocket. Air glide while firing multiple projectiles. It does not look like you're air gliding. If I'm being honest. I don't see where the air glide is in this, but that's fine. Launch a damaging cloak that you can teleport to. Okay, that's neat. Briefly escape into your suitcase. Then deal... What the fuck? Apply a big, gross poison dot. Okay. Alright, 7. Does it, like, slow on enemies? Or is that, like, interesting. Apply delay area stun to an enemy hero. Okay. That's really delayed. Create electric arcs with your shots. Cool. So just, like, AoE. Fry all enemies in a large area. Alright, hold on. This guy actually seems cool. I'm gonna give him a look. Alright, so... First off... Oh, he's got a little burst rifle. Pretty accurate, too. Okay, neat. Doop. Boop. Boop. Oh, wait, that was sick. Look at his little roll. Woo! Oh, he does the Rashid. Oh, guys, wait, he does the forward and 2 kicks. He does the forward and 2 kicks. Oh, I love it. This might be my dude. Alright, so let's try this. So how does this work? Alright, so it looks like it does actively do it on an enemy. And this is... Yep, set the stun. You fool! Yeah! I ran out of ammo. How long does this last for? Damn. Okay, and then 4 is just a big AoE chunk of damage. Okay. This guy seems kind of neat. I like this guy. He's cool. Alright, so how do I know how much I can afford here? What is this costing me? Because I'm legitimately confused. Because it cost me 2 purple lightnings, but I don't see where they are.
This will wear down any objective. Once they're marked, their fate is sealed.
Like, what? Where is my... Where's the currency that is requiring? Is that... Oh, it's down at the bottom. Okay. So if I do this... Yeah. Hit him with this. Hit him with the lightning zappers. Hit him with the grenade. Interesting. Okay. Hey there, friendly. Look at this dude. What is he doing? Why are you running back and forth like that? Stop it. Damn, that takes a hot fucking minute. Doesn't really seem to last very long either. Wait. How long does this, how long is this stun for? 1.1 second stun duration. Okay, that would explain it. This guy actually seems kind of cool. I like him. So, is the, and this costs the blue souls, which I have none of. So is the idea, like, get all of these early game and then swap to these mid game and then swap to these late game? Is that the idea? Because that's what it seemed like, but I'm not entirely sure that I understand how the game actually functions, because it hasn't really been explained. Alright, so if that hits geometry, it just stops. Okay.
Might be time to fall.
Alright, I'm assuming these guys don't get all their health back during an actual game, because they're like towers. Alright, cool beans. Shielded, I'm guessing because there are no minions. There we go. Okay, so that makes sense. Then we run up here and we go, yeah! Then we get me out of here and we say, woo! Take that, you fool. Oh. Alright, let's go get him, my gremlins. Alright, then we're chilling and we're zapping and we're chilling and we're zapping and we're chilling and we're zapping. Stop shooting me. Throw that there, do a little bit of that.
Maybe I should see what I can buy.
Okay, so I think I get the gist of what I'm looking at here. Where you at, motherfucker? Yeah! Where you going? Where you going, little bastard? Yeah! And there we go, got that. There's the tower down, we got a little healer minion. And we get to go, woohoo! Go steal all their shit. Okay. Only the practice tool available? No, I don't think so. I think I can actually play the game. I just want to get an idea of the characters first and find someone who I think I would want to actually play. 'Cause this guy seems pretty neat. He seems relatively straightforward, which is which I'm a fan of. These prices seem like like you only get the amount you need when you get kills, though. Is my assumption. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go to the settings. Let's go to the hotkeys. Let's put is anything on? What are the other buttons? Okay. All right, so let's put ability 1 on Q. Let's put ability 2 on E. And then let's put ability 3. That's fine, because the first two are going to be the ones I'm going to be using the most often. And the other ones, 3 and 4, I can pretty easily grab from here. Okay, that seems okay. Then this way I can do that with my mouse, because I have that set. And then E, easy enough. Okay. Cool. So, oh, no, don't exit the game, exit the game. So, let's try some lane training with our boy 7. Because I do not know what the freak I am doing. Alright, goal of the early game is to gain power so you can take objectives. When you complete the goals listed on the right, take you to power unimaginable so you can take down the Guardian. Okay. So left alt, let's get the Q.
I am one of the patients.
Oh, so it just puts me in a lane.
I will be your guide. First
So is it like a random lane and they're all practically the same, or is there a reason why you would pick one versus the
we
other?
don't just get closer to the final objective. We earn souls and ability points.
Because that's the part I'm not entirely understanding.
Every time you put the final bullet into a trooper, you earn souls.
Oh, there's two of you here. Why are both of you here? Get out of here.
The soul flying out of a trooper, they steal a portion of them. Remember,
I gotta remember there's also fall off, and it looks like these aren't hit scanned.
if you or an
So,
ally deal the
that's good to
killing
know.
blow, start to rise.
Oh boy. Come here, big man. I think you're going. Come here, Abrams. I'm gonna shoot you. I'll say I'm not the biggest fan of the UI though so far, because it feels hard for me to keep track of getting
Tasks left.
getting shot in like my health and everything.
We can't hurt the Guardian while its shield is up. The Guardian is tearing you apart.
There we go. Also want to point out that the jump from Gold 5 to Plat 1 means that win streak bonuses go away, so your progress hasn't necessarily plateaued, even though it seems like you're stuck if you're basing your progress on rank. Yes, that is also true. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, turret. I didn't mean it.
You're taking heavy damage. Go back to your base to heal.
Okay. Who's the U character? Yeah, the UI feels exceptionally basic, but also more importantly, it feels like it feels just like very cluttered. Like it feels like I can't get a good grasp on what it is that I actually want to be paying attention to. Stop shooting me.
To shoot a blue soul out of the air. You stopped aiming.
There we go. Okay. Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Looks like it's trying to be a shooter. Yeah, it feels like it's trying to be a shooter with just like the innards of a MOBA, right? Like the basic setup of a MOBA.
They've just spent a few seconds on the transit line and it'll be dead.
Also, I fucking hate this left alt. I probably want to change that. The problem is I don't know what to change it to. Because at least in League, I have it set to be like, oh, I died. See, I just could not see my health. I'm focused on the front, and I can't pay attention to what's actually in front of my face. Alright. Let's get me...
You have 2 training tasks left. Transit lines are the fastest way to get around the city. To use them, just look up at the line.
All I need is
See
this.
the connection. Jump.
Gives a techie's character let you plant bombs and explode. Yeah, that's fair.
In combat, it will take a few seconds for you to
So,
establish a connection
is it just like the bots?
line.
Because why is everybody in my lane? that's what I'm not sure of right now. That's what I'm not understanding, is why everybody's in the same lane. Like, I don't know if that's how it's normally supposed to be, but yeah, I'm assuming it's just a bot thing. But
Just one more task to complete.
oh boy. The fuck is he doing up there?
Don't try going toe-to-toe with a guardian.
Yeah, I don't... It's hard for me to understand what's happening because what's happening is clearly not what's supposed to be happening. But... Live, my little man, live.
Can't take fire from the guardian for long.
And like homeboy's just running it back. I respect it, but what are you doing? Alright. So yeah, this is immediately a little more hectic than I would like. But at the same time, it just kind of is what it is.
Stop. Don't forget to shoot a blue soul out of the air.
Ooh. Alright, now let's do some of this. Alright, so also, good thing to note, the tower did not instantly aggro to me when I hit an enemy. When I hit an enemy character, but it does seem like it does start it kind of aggressively without prompting, to some extent. Maybe. I'll have to go mess with that Discord React to PNG stuff if you wanted a second to delve more into this, your game. Alright, hell yeah. I don't know if I'll end up playing this the whole time, because I think this is neat, but I'm not loving it. So I don't know if I want to stick with it the whole time, but I'm definitely going to give it at least a little bit more of a try. So we will, I'll certainly let you know, Cursor.
You start to ride. Get away from the guardian. forget to shoot a blue soul up in the air.
Oh, my lordy. You're a good chief. Alright, so how do I actually get back to base? Do I have to just get back on the line? Is that the idea? I see, okay. But good luck with the PNG stuff, Cursive. Hopefully it works out how you're hoping. Let's see. How does this work? Let's just go left to right, honestly, whatever. Okay, now let's go back. Yeah, like, there are 4 lanes, so why are we not... Then we can have a bit more of an interactive thing for stream? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I think... Because that's something I would like to get set up as well, but like I told you before, I think it would be a little funny if it was just, you know, you on screen and then Hoop and I not having actual characters. I feel like that would come off a little funny. Maybe that's just me, but... Oh, you old bat.
Don't try going toe to toe. You start.
Nice, there we go. People who know who is more easily, yeah. No, and I think it's a great thing to by the time I would put George Costanza's smirking face over Bison. Honestly, that sounds spectacular. Yeah, I think once my PNG guy is made and I have that all set up, that's definitely something I'll look into as well, and I'll probably ask for your help in like how to make that actually work correctly, because that would be a lot of fun to have set up, but that's a worry for another day.
You can't take fight from a party for long.
Yeah, okay, so it feels like I'm just sitting here with not a care in the world about what's actually happening.
Use the transit line to return to the race. Once you're there, I'll
Ooh.
dispense you with resources so you can power up for a final push on that guardian.
Here you go, motherfucker, what you doing? Actually, I'm gonna die. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Is ours.
I see, so I don't have enough to upgrade that, but I do have enough to upgrade that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, interesting. Alright, so let's do this, let's do that, let's do that, let's do... Ah, I see, okay. So let's grab Tesla bullets. Let's get rid of... Sell that. Sell that. Grab that, grab that. Grab that. And then let's sell this. Grab that. Okay. Cool.
Time to go take out that guy.
No, my Guardian!
Anyone
My
who
Guardian's
stands
being
in
shot!
our way.
I have to go help my team. Because they're apparently all incapable of doing anything themselves. Oh, they're fucking gremlins in here.
Our blue blood has been defeated. You stopped Orion.
In with the butt. Oh, I got joined. Oh, get away. Oh, wait, he got shredded. Holy shit. Yeah, so, okay. Wait, like, the tutorial so far, I know, this is like early alpha, you know, this is barely a real game yet. But it really does feel like this game has not yet explained fucking anything about how anything works. So, like, I don't understand what all of the, what all the different currencies are or how to get all of them. Like, I don't really know. Doink, Doink the Clown, my favorite pro wrestler. But yeah, I don't really understand what it is that I'm actually doing with most of this. I don't understand how I'm getting the currencies I'm getting. I don't understand how I'm supposed to be spending them. I don't understand how the flow of the game is supposed to happen. Skazoink. There are a lot of little things that I'm just not really. Go away, NVIDIA. There are a lot of little things that I'm just not really. I'm not understanding. I have an absolutely enormous piece of meat. That is correct. That is definitely correct. But yeah, so I think this is neat, and I think it'll probably be fun-ish to play. I don't think I'm gonna really play it myself, but I appreciate you, Cursive, for letting me give it a try. And if it's free to play, then I'm not necessarily against having it installed and messing around with it, but it just doesn't seem like... There are some small things that I'm not really liking and some bigger things I'm just not understanding. Overall on the fence on it as well, yeah. I just don't really, Just because you don't have it in you for a MOBA. Honestly, that's fair. I think one is more than enough. And having this be so clearly designed around being an FPS with just a MOBA skeleton doesn't make it any more interesting to me. It actually makes it less interesting. Because one of the things that I've come to realize about myself is I love first-person shooter games, except when I'm playing them against other people. If I'm playing a competitive FPS, whether it's actually competitive or not, but just, a PvP first-person shooter, I almost never have fun with it. I don't like Valorant, I don't like CS, I don't like Overwatch anymore. I haven't really played enough Titanfall to say, to be fair, but Titanfall's fucking awesome. Everyone should play Titanfall 2. There are a lot of things that I don't enjoy. Like, a PvP FPS makes me just not enjoy it. So I was thinking this would be a MOBA, which would be cool. Get another one to try and see how it is. But the fact that it's just an FPS that's built like a MOBA, or, structure like the game, the win conditions are structured like a MOBA. It's still an FPS game. So I think it'll probably be fun to mess around with, but I don't think it's something that I will want to play very much myself. Which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There will be people who find this a lot of fun, and I'm very happy for them, and I feel like this game has the potential to be really fun to watch, or it could turn into Overwatch and be impossible to tell what's going on at any point. I'm leaning towards the latter, given that I could already barely tell what was happening as I was playing, but it was also my first time, so I can't be that much of a baby about it. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking. I think I'm happy with my play of this for now. I think I'm okay with that being the end of that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pee. I'm going to go take a Tinky Winky. And then we are going to decide what we want to do next. Because I had an idea, and then I forgot it. So if I remember it in the next minute, that'll be awesome. If I don't, then it won't. But trying to find a pro wrestling clip of someone actually doing Geef's double German suplex. There's one instance of Chad Gable doing it, but unfortunately didn't get 30 feet of air like Geef. Yeah, Chad Gable, as much of an athlete, as much of a freak athlete as he is, I don't think he's quite got it in him to clear the airspace above the ring to do it. As a heads up, React to Basics is very easy to set up and put into OBS. Hell yeah. It's the separate PNGs that take time? Yeah, that makes sense. From what I watched of the video that you sent me, Cursive, to get it set up, it seemed pretty straightforward in terms of, like, putting it together, like, making it, function. But it's not surprising that getting the PNGs and making them work the way you want is the more difficult part. That's not surprising. Kurt Angle Def could have done a faithful recreation. I would believe that. I would definitely believe that. I think peak Angle could have definitely. I do wonder if it would be a safety hazard to use the do like a springboard German suplex, but turn into just like an Azuna drop. What do you think? You know, like a hidden lotus from Rock Lee. Just like grab him and just spin head first towards the ground and then just like crash them, you know, crash their noggin. Hold on, Pingo just sent me the video. I'm going to pull this up. Or a video. I don't know exactly what it is, to be fair. Let's see. What is this? What do we got? What do we got here? Oh, that's very loud. Oh, this is early Gable too. That's Chad Gable for you. The Chaos Theory is a sick move. It's a very, very sick move. I love it. All right. But yes, I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in a second, and then we'll figure out what we want to do next, because we have some options. Some things we can make easy, some things we can make more interactive, etc. So, let's see. Does this actually show up? It does. All right. I'll be back in 1 second. All right. Hiya. All right, we're back. Read Deadlock. Definitely wouldn't be opposed to playing it, though. If we can get a group of friends together for it, be a much more fun environment to learn. And yes, so one of the things that I have, and I don't know if I didn't look, but one of the things that was the most fun to me, or that is the most fun to me in League, and it's something that my friends and I do more often than not at this point, is we make a custom game and just play against each other. And usually we do it to just like fuck around and try new characters and, you know, yada yada. But we don't play the actual game against randoms very much anymore. We still do sometimes, but I don't know if Deadlock has that capacity. Or at least in this version of it. But if it does, I think that could be a very, very, very fun way to learn. Because that sounds more appealing to me than actually trying to play the game. And I would definitely be down to do that, Cursive. If we can get enough people and we have the capacity to make that happen, I'm down. If we can't get, or if the game wouldn't let us do that, but we can still get enough people in to actually try the game, I would still be down to try it. Like, I'm not against trying it more. I just don't think at the moment that it's going to be something that I want to spend a lot of time playing. But I'm definitely down to give it a shot with people. Definitely not by myself. Okay. So, there are a few things that I can do, a few games that I can open that I'm just looking at on my desktop right now. All of which could be good. Risk of Rain I want to stay away from, at least for a little bit, because it's a fucking mess, like I said earlier. But I have a game I'm playing myself that's kind of mindless, and we can just kind of chat while I do it. even though I'm in the middle of it. I think I still have the one run fun wheel for all my roguelikes. I still have the ones I haven't played installed, so we could do that. I have all the Game Boy games. I could, boot something up. Do I have Balatro? I do not. So Balatro is actually, it's very interesting to me. Hold on, let me do this. Let me pull up the store. I played the demo, and I really didn't like it. But I think it's mostly because I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, does the demo not exist anymore? Fuck. Because I played the demo when the demo was out, and I was playing through like the first campaign of it or whatever it was, like the part that the demo gives you, and I did not understand. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, this is Balatro. I had no idea what I was doing, and I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. And I think that's primarily the fault of, or I don't know if it's the fault of the game or if it's the fault of the fact that it was a demo, but I just didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing at all, in any capacity. And it's got such good, 97% positive reviews is fucking crazy. Hold on. Can I not? Oh, I can't zoom in. Make poker hands, get points, cheat. Okay. So I don't know how to play poker. So that's probably part of it. But yeah, like, I know it's about poker, but games built by someone who doesn't understand poker, well, then I'm even more confused. Because I very seriously just did not know what was going on. Yeah, no, I didn't think it was real poker, obviously not, but I really just, like, I couldn't get a handle on it. It's like looking at the screen, I don't know what the fuck, and obviously I'm not supposed to know what's happening, but like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Because I'm assuming it's like, the poker hand tells you, like, what the poker hand that you get is points, and then you do stuff to, I'm assuming, increase your multiplier. The score, you have to get this much, so you do it per round, etc., etc. It's about deck card manipulation, going for different types of hands for points to get really high scores. Yeah, that makes sense. I just didn't know how. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing to make that happen. Because I remember when I was playing the demo, I occasionally was able to make a plan and do something, but it was always something simple like two pairs or full house, stuff that I do know. The jokers were where I started getting confused because it seemed like I didn't know how they actually interacted with anything. But I think that's primarily because I didn't play it enough and I was playing a demo, so I didn't have the tools or the time to actually understand it. That's the cheating? That makes sense. I know the jokers do some wacky shit. Like, these are all just aggressive, ridiculous modifiers and stuff like that. Yeah, what the fuck is this? But yeah, looking at the screen, it looks simple, but what the fuck is happening with all of this? Of course, you do have other modifiers to go against, yes. Because yeah, this is a flush. That's a beautiful flush right there. All right, wait, ace, king, queen, queen, 10? How's that a flush? Wouldn't a flush be ace, king, queen, jack, 10? Joker's cheating? That makes sense. Because that's certainly not a flush. Joker's late break the rules? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I just remember, I don't remember any of the specifics. Or else I would be more specific. have more freedom to get more points with different hand types. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a blind that's not the same hand types. It's fucking rough. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I just like I didn't like it, but I think it's because I didn't know what I was doing. I think if I was to actually understand how the game played, I would probably enjoy it more, but it's only $15. If I feel that strongly, I can just come back to it some other time. But yeah, no, that's something I'll figure out later. I'll see if I ever see it on sale for enough, maybe I'll decide that looks like it's worth it. Otherwise, meh. But we'll see. For now, though, I feel bad. I feel like I'm a bad streamer because I just have absolutely no fucking idea of what to play. I don't want to make you guys sit here with me while I do silly bullshit and not know what I'm doing, but I also don't know what I want to do. You know what? I'm gonna commit. We're gonna do. You guys are gonna join me on a game that I've been playing. Tisk tisk. I know. I'm bad. I'm a naughty boy. All right, is this gonna show up? There it is. Hello. All right. All right, hold on. I'm going to do some audio. Give me a second, chat. Rice bingo. I hit the wrong one 3 times. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm back. I'll let folks know about Twitch stories and what to post at if people want to post schedules or whatnot. And I did break it. I'm sorry. Raven's Watch comes out next month. Oh, that's the multiplayer roguelike, right? That's the one that you were telling me about? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, that sounds like that might be a little tasty treat. This game's also really fucking loud. Develop Half-Life 3 since Valve is dilly-dallying, honestly. Alright, we're just getting in here. Let me know if the game is too loud, because this game is loud as fuck. And don't worry about not knowing what's going on, because I played a number of hours of this game on my own. This is not normally a stream game. They're at a deadlock right now. Ha! Ow. Ah. Okay. This is Diablo, but made by a company that doesn't want to make me kill myself. Look at all my pets. During that little clap that I did during my ha, I ended up whacking myself in the nuts. That didn't feel good. Not yet anyways, exactly. I don't know anything about this studio other than that they made this game, so maybe they already do make me want to kill myself and I just don't know it, but we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, so what am I doing? The bridge connected to the carving foils repaired. You must now carve your way through the wilderness to rediscover a way to the once thriving farming community that supplied the Burwich region, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Alright, I thought I already did travel through Smuggler's Pass, so why am I being told to travel through Smuggler's Pass again? I'm assuming this is where I got last time. Yeah, okay, so this is where I was. Okay. So for those of you wondering what the story of this game is, I don't know. I've been skipping all the dialogue. Mostly because I don't care. But partially because it's not very good.
Well, if it isn't my old friend from Devil's Crossing. I had a feeling you'd be making your way through here.
Olgrim, you son of a bitch. I don't know who this is. What are you doing out here?
I've been entirely honest with you.
You're not a chef.
Not by
What?
profession anyway, although maybe that would have been
He's
a
a-
better path. As
Whoa!
it is, I'm an assassin and former First Blade of the Erelon Emperor. It's a title I've not always been proud of.
I don't know what he's... I actually don't know what he's talking about. I don't remember who this is. I'm assuming he was the chef, given that he said that he's not actually a chef. But I don't know who this is.
Anything we faced before. It is, however, a
Okay, I don't
time
care.
when I can put my talents to a more noble purpose.
What did you call me?
Speaking,
How'd you
my
know all
senses
this?
are quite good.
Why'd
My
you join
job
me?
was to
Your
can't
men?
say I like it any more than
First
they
Blade,
do.
the Emperor?
I'm sure you
Why'd
had
you join
job was
Crossing?
to scout the countryside.
How can I help
came
here?
upon these refugees
I'll find a way to
on my
Homestead. Okay. He is cooking way too much dialogue, apparently. Hi, Colin. That's right. Why do you ask? Oh, look. All right. I have too many quests, so we're going to take off all of the non-important, non-essentials. Travel to Homestead. Okay, so we're trying to get to Homestead, so this works out. However, tricked you, chat. Ads are about to start. So I will actually be back in a few minutes, and then we can continue not knowing what's going on together. Mwah. You got mail. Listen, I'm not saying that I would suck a dick for money. All I'm saying is $50 is $50. You know? But I hope you like it. I hope it ends up being as good, everything you were hoping and more. You're adjusting quickly? Good. I'm happy to hear that.
Sun Smashers, then we have got a blood feud on our hands.
Oh no,
Which
no,
would be
don't
awesome.
say it, don't say it. Okay.
Oh, cool, we did it.
Woo! Speed run.
We just won Blood Feud skip percent.
Oh no, they're gonna be. Whoa, my God! Did nobody else see that?
Nope.
No.
I was loading.
We loaded in, and your car cursive was just in the air. If that's the case, then when the Bison Horse Rule 34 comes out, I think you guys know what to do. Don't quote me on that. Nobody do anything with that. Give me a kiss.
For you, this
Give me a kiss, baby.
is connected to the Altus Plateau by the grand lift of deck.
And because we were talking about Cammy and how she actually has an enormous dick, but she, hides it in her pants because Horsey didn't think it would be possible.
Well, that's why her fist is there. It's to hide the bulge.
Exactly. Yeah, Zen said that she takes it and tucks it in the back into her ass over here. So she does this to prevent people from being able to see it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. We will go. No, let's go with like a short 5'7". And let's make him. Coomer's jacked in 5'4". That's true. But a Coomer's like big jacked. You're 5'7". Ha! Dr. Twisty Nips ought to feed babies candy and steal pacifiers. I mean, I don't know Balrog's, I don't know his personal feelings about dental hygiene. But I feel like he would just steal both. I feel like he would give them candy and then take it back and then steal their pacifiers and then punch them and then run. That's what Balrog seems like he would do. Oh, I don't know if this is the same Honda as before. I mean, he seems like that kind of guy, though. You know what I mean? Like, he would walk up to a baby, he would give them some candy, then he would laugh in their face.
If you love designer fragrances,
I
but
don't
not
love
the
designer
hefty price
fragrances,
tag,
you
I'm
fucking
excited
nothing.
to
You
spotlight
fucking,
some
you fucking.
He might be trying to.
Ow, God, my soul. My soul was in my toes just then. Nobody say a word. Guys, we got it. Alrighty. Welcome back. Alright. Wait, I hate how understanding your girlfriend is when you explain to her the logistics of Cammy having an enormous dick and how she hides it. Listen, okay. Something that I want to make sure everybody understands is as much as my girlfriend and I make fun of each other in front of you guys, right? Me being on stream is me turned up to 11, right? That's the idea of being a content creator. But she actively chooses to deal with me when I'm turned from between 1 and 10. Everything else. I am like this normally, just not quite as, not so condensed. So she's willing to put up with it because she puts up with it regularly. And that takes a saint. Takes a fucking saint. But she's willing. Why are all my legacy clips ASMR? I can actually answer that. Back in the early days of my stream, there are two key factors. The first one just being my comfort level. So I wasn't quite as expressive. I am a white girl. Exactly. I wasn't quite as expressive, and I felt a lot more like I needed to kind of like pull myself back more, right? I wasn't able to be quite as open as I want. The other reason is a mechanical reason, because originally my mic, I had a pop filter on it, but like the one that you like hook to it and goes in front of it. And I had the gain down low, and I had it much closer to my face. So now I have just a foam cover, the gain all the way up, and my mic is farther away from me. But before, I would have it like here, and I would need to talk like this because I didn't want to peak it. So I wouldn't be talking very loud, but it would be right in front of my face, so it came off this way. And then if we add that into the fact that I wasn't being as expressive, then it comes off very much like ASMR, you know what I'm saying? So that's the actual reason, Bingo. I know you weren't actually asking, but that is the reason why. There is a reason, and I know that reason, and that is it. So I hope that answers your question for you. Anything else over here worth looking at? No. Okay. But you know, it is kind of funny looking back at some of the old clips that people have taken, because it actually feels really fucking weird for me to see myself talking like that. Because it's so different from how I talk now. But, or at least, you know, on stream it is. I've always talked the way that I've talked IRL. But it's a little disconcerting, like looking back, seeing clips people took, seeing kind of like how they work, or like how I worked back then, kind of how it went. Consequences of becoming a Rashid main. Yeah, Rashid forced me to come out of my shell a little more. Rashid turned me into the goon master I am today, and I have nothing but pride and thanks in my heart. No, but it is actually funny, because like I don't actually think that playing Rashid is what did it, but I do think that playing a character like Rashid allows for me to be a little bit more obnoxious. It's not the right word, but like it lets me be a little more obnoxious in terms of the bullshit that comes out of my mouth when I'm playing the game, right? When I'm playing Street Fighter and I have him on my screen. Whereas Marisa, I felt like I needed to kind of control her the same, or like be the same way that I controlled her, if that makes sense. Which seems silly, but like I had to be patient. I had to think. Same with Luke. Like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so I didn't feel like I warranted. All right, let's get you guys out of the giant poison cloud for a second. But yeah, it is a really interesting thing to think about. The idea of like the character that you play in a fighting game really does reflect you as a, what is this? Oh, okay, that's an apply. No, listen, cursive. Oh, I'm gonna die. The way that you you playing Blanca doesn't say that you are a crazy ape person. Saying I'm a basic bitch. I don't know. You don't stream. In complete fairness, Pingo, I've talked to you in, like, you know, voice. I've heard your voice talk to you, like, once or twice. But no, like, I think, you know, people do pick characters based on their character. And their character, more often than not, is... I guess offensive ability is still good enough. What's the other thing I was looking for? Fuck, I don't remember. Pet. No. Maybe that was what I was looking for. It's kind of meh. What else we got? Oh, I was going for these. That's right. That's what it was. So I needed to get to 6 here. Because that would give me that. And then I could open this up, which means I should do one of these over here. But I need a lot for that, so I should probably do... How much do I need? Do I need 6? No, I only need 4. So I can do either. No, I should do the dragon next. Okay. Sorry. Vanilla personality. Yeah, Pingo. Why are you so tasty and safe? Why are you so straightforward and unobtrusive and enjoyable, you motherfucker? Does have his wild side though, dude. Listen, there was a restaurant around where I lived, and they had a proprietary ice cream flavor called Crazy Vanilla. That's what I think Pingo is. Pingo is not regular vanilla. Pingo is Crazy Vanilla, because Crazy Vanilla. Yeah, he does also play Cammy, exactly. But yeah, I'm not gonna spoil the secrets of Crazy Vanilla, but let me just say, Crazy Vanilla was a treat. It was a special experience that I got to have as a young lad. This is Grim Dawn, Linksy. This is a game that I've been playing on my own time when I've had time. So I'm just kind of using it to fill space while we just kind of hang out and do whatever and chat. The gameplay itself, not actually very important. Although, wait, did I just accidentally dodge the goal I was going towards? Or, no, it was in the wrong spot. That's what the problem was. Okay. But no, listen, Flo, this vanilla was actually crazy. Normally, I would agree with you. There's nothing crazy about vanilla. This one, actually crazy. Also, what's the meaning of Pingo using my emote when you use the term basic bitch? I think that emote has just... The way I've always seen it is it has extremely strong end of sentence energy. If that makes sense. It's not about the content of the sentence. It's about the fact that the sentence is over. That's how it feels to me, at least. Maybe you disagree, but that's how it makes me feel. So yeah, okay, I was supposed to do something over here. What the fuck was it? Is it? Oh. There we go. Like you're having a conversation at the dinner table. Zemo feels appropriate when saying anything sarcastic or something not meant to be taken seriously. Yeah, that's also fair. It's like, It's kind of like a very efficient kappa, I guess, is one way to put it. Right? It's like you throw it in at the end of your sentence to make it clear that whatever's being said is not to be taken seriously. That's fair. I get that. And I do not disagree. Or also something defiantly and boldly. Yeah. It's a very good multi-purpose emote, I think. It's got a lot of really strong potential use in a lot of different ways. It's something about it that's just so like exactly. See, that seems like it fits. I don't know why. I couldn't explain to you exactly why. But it does. It just works. It just works, chat. It just works. I don't know. I can't tell you why it works. I can't tell you what about the emote makes me feel that way, but I can tell you that it does. Nothing of any value to me. Yeah. All right, I don't want to leave that entirely open. Go get that buggy. Yeah, I think part of... Okay, so for most of my life, I've always been a person who didn't like using emojis, and I didn't, you guys know that I don't say LOL for reasons that I can't fully explain. But I've always felt like emojis were kind of a cop-out. But since using Twitch, I have actually completely 180'd on it, and I legitimately appreciate what Okay, that was my bad. I almost just super died. Exactly. Something like emojis, I'm normally still a little bit kind of like well, am I sure why not? I'm still a little bit kind of back and forth about whether or not I feel like it's worth it. But at the same time, I do feel like the creativity that people show in their like channel emotes and stuff like that allows for so much flexibility in how they're used that it's really hard for me not to believe in them at this point. Like the number of times I'm assuming the lol emote is my most used emote by like a good margin. It can be an entire sentence in and of itself. It can be a punctuation. It can be the punchline of a joke. It can be the butt of a joke. It can be the start of a joke. It can be the end of a joke. Emotes and emojis and emoticons have a lot of really good uses that I'm happy I've finally come around to kind of believing in. It's gonna be stuck? No, it's not gonna be stuck. All right. People can really fuck up reading just text, and that's understandable. Oh yeah. If I'm on emotes relatable, so I use them often, but I dislike WhatsApp emojis, that's fair. Like the Twitch emotes I like, standard emotes I do not use. Yes. Something like a laughing emoji I'll occasionally use if I'm, just having a conversation with someone, if I think it's warranted, because I don't want to just say haha because you guys made me self-conscious about it. But normally the shut the fuck up. God damn it, I hate both of you. But like channel emotes and stuff, like like the stuff that you have access to on Twitch are fucking fantastic because they have inherent personality because people made them. People made them and they made them with intent. And like my emotes, I only have one emote that I think is actually well made, and it's the one that Cursive made for me, right? It's the negative one. But it has just thank you, Cursive. It has so much pizzazz, right? It has so much oomph. And I fucking love it. And all of your guys' emotes, it's like using your emotes feels like I'm you know, what's the word? I'm channeling your essences into my sentences. Which sounds weird, but it's just the kind of thing where, like, knowing you guys and your personalities, it makes it super easy for me to understand what the emotes were. Like, you know, what the emotes mean as I'm using them. It does everything. Does everything I need. So physique up. What do I need? 284. Okay. And then you. I also need 284. Okay, so I can't put you on yet. That's fine. I'm working on the physique. Give me your essence. But you know, exactly, like, it's one of those things where it's like, knowing you guys, that's part of why, like, Pingo having emotes from like half of the channels on Twitch is really funny, because he can just pull out something, you know, that works for the situation with absolutely no, like, explanation as to why he has it. But knowing your guys' emotes and using them either for their intended purpose or expressly not for their intended purpose, it's just so much better, and it makes talking and having conversation so much more fun. Which is, it's something that, like, I've always, I think as a teenager, I was one of those kids that was like, not contrarian for the sake of being contrarian, but like, I felt like something was silly and that meant it was dumb and that meant there was no point. You know, like, I was very hard-headed in that kind of thing. And I still am to some extent, but I'm definitely better now than I was. But having access to emotes that are as fun and meaningful as the ones that you guys have made, and the ones that I've made. I like my emotes. I think my emotes are fucking great. But having access to all of those is fantastic. It makes me a very happy camper. I'm gonna just keep kind of, I'm gonna keep repeating myself if I keep going. But you know what I mean. Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
I'm here to turn your light on.
Don't turn my light on, it's too hot. Don't turn my light on, it's too hot.
It's so dark.
Yeah, but it's dark because it's cool.
It's not gonna help that much.
It's cool to be dark. Okay, fine.
Your light's on. What are you playing?
I'm playing Grim Dawn, because I played the game that Cursive invited me to earlier, and it was neat. Okay, Shadow, shut up. But yeah, no, I was playing that earlier, and it was neat, but I didn't really love it, so I figured I'll just fuck around and do this kind of in the background. This is the game I've been playing just on my own.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm using it more as just like a backdrop, because it's already a game I don't pay much attention to when I'm playing it.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. Bonjour is such a great emote for the now hidden lore behind it. See, that's the other thing, is where the emotes come from adds just so much meaning to what they are. Teller Mike said, don't turn the light on, it's too hot. Ha! I've got a supporter. Thank you, Mike.
I don't care what Mike says.
What?
You can't play with 2 monitors in the pitch dark room.
Why not? My eyes are already fucked. I don't need them. I don't need them to be any better.
We were just talking earlier about how you might be going deaf.
That's true.
You need at least one of your senses.
No.
I'm not going to take care of you that hard.
All right, I guess that's fair. Don't blind me, Algoon. Exactly. I'm gonna threaten you with me reaching a meditative climax, if you will, if you turn on this light. So you better not.
I'm sad that you just said those words to me.
Hey, that's what it is. It's not my fault. Someone else came up with the term. I just turned it into a meme on my channel. Wasn't up to me. What? Does anybody actually remember? No one cares what Mike says. No, Mike, I'm sorry. Does anybody actually remember why that was brought up the first time? I also care what Mike says. I care very much what Mike says.
I care what Mike says, but right now Mike is wrong.
Okay, that's fair. It's not. I disagree still. I want to be in the dark. I love the dark.
Well,
I don't like light.
I like it when your eyes are functioning.
It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Nope, that's sand.
That's sand. I tricked you. You thought I didn't. You thought I was gonna hit you with something that was actually relevant, huh?
I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying. I
It's
was
fine.
giving you
Honestly,
a lecture.
I wasn't paying attention to what I was saying either. Hey, what's up, Hoop? Welcome in. Taught him that term. Wait, hold on. Wait. We taught him that term, so direct your lawsuit to Flo. Yes, there we go. Yeah, get Flo in trouble, not me. I didn't do anything.
You know, I wasn't planning a lawsuit for the goon thing. It was the specific words that he was using.
The way I described it that you weren't a fan of, which is fair. Mike is always right now wrong. No, Mike, please. Listen, Mike, if it'll make you feel better, we can all agree that you're always right no matter what. Is that okay? Would that make you feel better? I don't want a crying Mike in my chat. I don't think I can handle that.
It makes Mike feel better. I'll change the subject and say that every time I see Hoop's name in your chat, I get a little bit confused.
Why is that?
Because it's so close to my name.
Oh, that's true. Her name is Gerard, and it does get confusing.
Yeah. Like, I just hear Gerard when people say anything that starts with the letter H, to be honest. It's very sad.
I mean, you know, unfortunately, it's the kind of thing that it just happens sometimes. You know, it just happens like that.
Yep. And, like, the double O just reminds me of my gamer tag, Scooter.
Yep, that's true. Oh, don't say you won't miss them. That's not nice. Just because they were a bot doesn't mean that they don't deserve love, too. No, thank you for banning them, Cursive. Out here being a good mod. Hero will miss it. That's true. You guys can just play the good cop, bad cop. Hero will miss him. You will not. I can work with that. God, there's so many people here. What am I doing?
I won't miss them because I'll be with them, physically fighting the bot.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could do that.
You ever seen Spy Kids 3D?
Oh, you know I have.
But we will persevere.
Scoop Boy Skondo. There you go. Also, wait. I want to make sure I got this correctly. Hoop. Last night in the lobby, was your name Hemp Bong Himbo? Someone bring the dingster. See, there we go. Hoop knows. The dingster.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't react at all, so I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you missed it.
Yeah, I didn't react because I'm hungry, and so my brain is not functioning.
I see. You should get some food.
I think I will, but I would like to first comment that at least I'm not a hangry person.
That's not true.
About 90% of the time.
Most of the time. Most of the time you're not hangry.
I just get confused when I'm hungry.
I just get confused.
Spy Kids mentioned. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We love Spy Kids in this house.
We do.
Hero anointed you the title? Okay, that makes sense then. That's very fair.
We just rewatched all the Spy Kids movies.
We did not too long ago. Like what, within the past couple months? Something like that?
Yeah, it was after we moved in, I think.
Yeah. That sounds right. Alright, you go get yourself some food.
Oh, see, listen to this. I'm yawning.
You're so confused.
I'm so confused.
Alright, enjoy your food.
Okay. Fine.
If you have to.
But not because you told me to.
Okay, I think that's fine. I'm sorry, Cursive, it's not my fault. I know you're not saying it's my fault. You made Cursive Yawn feel bad.
I'm so sorry.
She's sorry. Although it is almost 8:30, Cursive. It's getting late. I say patronizingly, knowing that my girlfriend also tends to go to bed around this time sometimes. Don't you make that cute face at me. Don't you make that cute face. You get out of here. I'm sorry, Cursive. If I had known it was gonna happen, I would have warned you, but I didn't know. Alright, what do you want? Clear out the thing. Return to old Dead Man's Gulch. Where is that? Where's the thing? Actually, the thing's out here. Where am I going? Go back out the door. So, Cursive, is it like a situation where... Wait, where am I going? Dead Man's Gulch. Is it like a situation where the instant you yawn, it just fucks you up for the rest of the night? Like, as soon as it starts, you're just donezo? Alright, these guys. Dead Man's Gooch. Alright, you first. Colin? Yes. I'm sorry for your loss. Got money, we got... Okay.
So how
Ogrim, I've secured the way. See you in Homestead. Toulou! Alright, now we gotta go back, talk to him in Homestead. It's like a reflexive response hearing it. Then, yeah, you're hearing my own yawns and just kind of continues for a little while and then goes away. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's not just the fact that you yawn. It's that you yawn... I thought I was going to yawn saying the word yawn, so I stopped myself. I did that one for you, Cursive. But, yeah, no, I understand the idea of, like, you yawn, and then... Where the fuck are you going? Go upstairs, idiot. You yawn, and then you think of yourself yawning, and then you hear yourself yawning, and then you keep yawning, and then it's like, it's a cycle. I get that. BRB, alright, Mike. Sounds good. Is this game fun? It's fun in that I don't have to pay very much attention while I play it. I would say, because this is a game that I've been playing just by myself, Hoop. This is like my current, in my own time, mindless whatever game. I hear you. Where is he? Oh, he's back here. So, I figured since I didn't have a good plan for today, this was something that was easy enough for me to just kind of pick up and play while we chat. To quote, yawning is associated with some hormones that are released that briefly increase the heart rate and alertness. So actually, the reason that one yawns... The reason one yawns when tired or bored is the body's attempt to keep you alert and awake, if only for a brief time. I see. That makes sense. These kinds of games lend themselves to mindlessness? Yes, very much so. Especially since I'm playing full pet.
The Legion is split on two fronts.
I am playing 100% full pet build. So I'm literally not playing the game. Let's get rid of that. So like I'm just okay, hold on. Let's take a look see. So I am playing Occultist Shaman. I don't know if I can check the other classes. So this is my first time playing this, so I don't know much about it. I just know that these two classes lend themselves to pet pretty well. I think there is something like a Necro class. I don't know if it has corpse explosion, like, you know, straight up, but I think there is something like it. It might even be one of these. I'm not sure. But this one has two pets. It's got the bird and the dog. And it's got passive pet bonuses. It's got like a super pet. Or is it this one? No, it's Shaman. I think that has the super pet. Shaman has this pet. Then I've got like a... It doesn't live forever, I don't think. Lives for 20 seconds. All my pets get bonus stuff. You know, stuff like that. So I'm playing as much pet as I can manage. Oh boy, Flo, what happened? What happened there? Oh no. But you know, the game is pretty fun. Just kind of like as a, you know, as a basic game. So it's called Grim Dawn. Oh, actually, speaking of, let me let me change the game. That does not look like it was successfully updated. Grim Dawn. Done. There we go. Alright. Forgot to do that. But, you know, the game is fun. If it looks like it would be fun to you, it probably will be. It's, you know, not very... it doesn't really hide. But you can look up some, like, build guides and see if there's any that seem fun. I got it on sale for pretty cheap. I don't know how often it goes on sale, but it was like a few bucks. So, could be worth looking into. Alright, so clear out the egg clusters near Homestead. Destroy the Ethereum amalgamation near Homestead. Okay, so they're both just near Homestead. So I'm assuming they're either up this way or down the other way. So we'll just kind of walk around and see what we find. The Withering Fields. Messing with the resolutions, it's going as you'd expect. Yeah, I mean, messing with the resolutions is definitely one way to make it do some funny business. Gonna hit with the ouchies. Stay away from the ouchies. Have to go through the ouchies, but there's no way through the ouchies. Unless there is a way through the ouchies. Ha! Ouchie! 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 Damn, that was a lot of ouchies. My goodness. I mean, listen, okay, so this is actually one of the things that I considered early on when I started streaming was making one emote and making it like really, really nice and just having the entirety of my emote, like all of my emotes be just like some fucked up version of that one emote just to mean different things. It's not necessarily the smartest plan in the world, but I do think it's a really funny one. And I feel like if anybody would like to take that idea, you're more than welcome. Oh, owie, zowie, that did a lot of damage. If anybody would like to take that idea, you're more than welcome to it. You can see how little damage I do. But yeah, I think it's a funny idea. Makes me chuckle. There's the Grabby we know and love. Welcome back. Welcome back, Grabalicious. Literally, how did I ever release an emote before? Hey, I like your emotes. I think they're great. They are brimming with personality. Do I have enough dynamite? Takes 3 dynamite. Fuck you. I don't want to go buy dynamite, bastard. It's a learning experience, that is true. I mean, there's a reason why all my emotes are screenshots that I just like turn to do a PNG, right? Like I'm not equipped to make something. And I know, you know, if I was to try to actually make something myself, it would turn out not very good. So I've just actively avoided doing so. But I am curious to see, like, I think it would be at the same time kind of funny to make an emote just purely myself and just see how bad it turns out and have that be like the point of the emote. Yours, Flo, I like all of them. I like the way all of your emotes have turned out so far. And maybe it's, you know, maybe it's because I don't have a good eye for art. But I think more realistically, it's because they are good and just maybe not exactly what you were hoping for, which is understandable. Always here to help with ideas, or if it's simple enough, edit them to make it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Cursive did quite literally, like, non-consensually make an emote for me. Like the negativity emote, he just like started making. He saw my version of it and he went, nah. And then he just made a better one without consent. Exactly. I mean, I love it. It's one of my favorite emotes now that I have. Like, I fucking love that emote. It's so good. But Cursive legitimately knows what he's doing, especially because it wasn't actually all that, it wasn't necessarily particularly hard, but he knew how to do it, right? He had the right ideas. Literally overtaken by a need to test something, which is also fair. But yeah, Cursive's got a good eye for it, and he's got the programs, he's got the tools to make the stuff. And I mean, you guys can see it turned out fucking fantastic. So pretty hard to be upset. If it can help if it can maybe help somebody, I'd rather not just go into the void. Yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to, trying to work on something or test something or whatever it is, and you can test it in a way that'll, you know, actively benefit someone, why not do that? I'm with you, man. It makes sense. Okay, before I start just taking tons of damage, alright, we want to go over here. Alright, there's a level up for you, boy. Now let's do this. Let's give me some more physique. 292. Hey, we're in business. Got all the good stuff now. Got the bonus to pets. We got the bonus to pets. It's not much, but it's something. Then that, we need just another level, which is fine. Let's auto sort that shit. Alright. Also, I didn't think your first emote was bad. No, it was. The thing is, I didn't make it. I just literally grabbed a picture off the internet and just put it in. Because I just wanted that as an emote, so I just grabbed the first thing that I found that worked for it. And, you know, it was fine. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't well made. It wasn't very clean. It was not easy to read. You know, the whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle. So I am extremely happy with the version that you ended up making, and don't worry about saying if it looked bad or not, because I didn't make it, so I don't care. You're welcome to tarnish it as much as you like, Cursive. I know you're a sweetheart and you're not going to, but it literally means nothing to me whether it was good or not. Alright, let's grab that. Nope, and nope. Alright. Let's open. Hey, relax, homie. Okay, don't want that. Yeah! Hit the thing. There we go. Nope. Alright. Also, I didn't think your first emote was bad. Oh, okay, no, that was okay. Sorry. It was not very good. It wasn't good as an emote. was his first emote. Actually, I don't know what my first actual emote was. I think it might have been the Luke Hart, like the love emote. I think that might have been my first one. If you're talking about the original of what we're talking about, then it was the same thing that you see when you do the negativity, except it was just a picture that somebody took and put, you know, like a white background. Thank you. That's one of the big upsides to me having played Marisa, was that it made me think to do that. Like, I saw that happen, and I was like, wait, this is brilliant. I should do this. To use it from a screenshot? Yeah. Stop shooting me, you bastard. What's it doing? Okay. But yeah, no, that was like that was my first idea, because I wanted like a heart emote, because you guys have good heart emotes, and I was like, I want one too. I don't want to be left out. Woo! Let's use a quick potion on that. My goodness. But yeah, I wanted a heart emote too, and I was like, I was just playing the game, and I saw, you know, Marisa do her critical art. I was like, wait, that's actually brilliant. I can just do this. And then I took it, and it worked really well. So I was like, oh shit, wait, why don't I just do this for like a bunch of other stuff? I mean, you guys remember, I talked about it on stream. I, you know, just went and grabbed a bunch of screenshots like during the stream, I think, to make pretty much all of my other emotes aside from the one that Cursive made. And like, I really like that aesthetic for it. I'm probably gonna keep doing it. Like, I want to use one of Bison's like his faces, like his pre-match faces, is smug as fuck, and I really want to grab that and use it. I just keep forgetting. Destroyed the ethereal amalgamation. I thought I just did. Is that not what I just did? Over here. Pretty sure that's what I just did, game. Oh, wait. You guys attacking someone over here? But yeah, like, I definitely want the majority of my emotes to be that, just because I think it's fun. And it's, you know, kind of a thing on my stream now that that's what my emotes are. But any game that isn't Street Fighter that I want to make an emote from, or any emotes that, you know, in general that aren't, obviously I won't do the same thing. But I think it's a good aesthetic. It's fun. Oh, was I supposed to get the cannon first and then destroy the thing? Create some sort of signal shard, destroy abomination, broken break across the. I thought that's what I just did. Turn the weapons. Okay, that was a separate one. All right, clear out the Dermapteran egg clusters. Okay. So I'm assuming those are literally like the things that were right next to Homestead. So let's go take a look. See. There were some weird eggy things nearby. I guess I can just turn this in first. You're welcome. You're welcome. Alright, can I go out this way? Guess not. Fuck you guys then. That's fine. Nope, don't go over there. Alright. What's up, homeboy? Alright, so where are these eggy weggies? It's not over there. It's not over here. I'm trying to think if there are any other, like, any other emotes that I want to grab from screenshots off the top of my head, like in-game stuff that I want to grab. Because I just learned how to make, or potentially, I don't know if it'll work the way I'm hoping, but I think I just learned how to make stinger transition with the with DaVinci, so I'm hoping to do that. In which case, I'm gonna need to grab some footage in Street Fighter to make it do what I want. Oh, the Goon magazine from Borderlands. I was very strongly doing something with that hero, but the image I got was so bad that I couldn't convince myself that it was worth it. Yeah, because I definitely wanted to. And I still want to because it's extremely fucking funny. But if I can get like a nice high quality image of it, then I totally will. But other than that, I don't. Yeah. Need to start working on BRB videos myself. Won't be doing shorts, but 3-minute little videos if you can. Yeah. I mean, my BRB screens, as you guys probably remember, were not very complicated. They were pretty straightforward in regards to what they were beforehand. And even now, like having it be all the clips, it's not complicated work. I just gotta, you know, grab the stuff and then add them and re-export the video, you know, produce it every time I'm adding to it, which is not a big deal. Ouchie. But something more like contained, I think would be fun. Because initially I was hoping to have something that just like fit the timing. While we've been chatting, we've been getting caught up on highlighting all your VODs. God, you're so far behind. Oh boy. Well, you know what? I'm happy you're getting it done. I'm happy this is a good opportunity for you to just be doing stuff you need to do. Obviously, this is, you know, today's stream is not as interactive, so I'm happy that you're using your time and still hanging out. It makes me a happy camper. Street Fighter 6 practicing DJ stuff as well. Man, you are multitasking. I can't multitask for shit. I don't know why I'm so bad at it, but I just am. I'm just really, really bad. This game is Diablo-ish? Yes. So it's the same genre of game as Diablo. So, you know, you see obviously what's going on here. I'm playing a pet build, so my pets are doing 90% of the work. And by 90, I mean almost 100. And then I am running around and bringing them places to, kill things. It's pretty fun, though, Linksy. If it's a genre that you like, getting paid to watch the stream, hell yeah. Honestly, I'm jealous. I wish I could be getting paid to do anything. But more than anything, I wish I could be getting paid to, hang out. Hi. All right. Practicing combos, execute enough, and take a small break, and then return, build the muscle memory? Hell yeah. Get it in your system. Let it settle. Go back, reinforce it. Let it settle. Go back, reinforce it. It's a good way to do it. You want to try a Diablo game but with the homies? Hell yeah. I played Diablo 2 with my girlfriend, and we had a lot of fun. Diablo 3, sorry. We played Diablo 3 together. And it was a very good time. I did have a lot of fun playing the game. But the downside is that the game was exceptionally simple. It was really not difficult at all to just kind of like run through. And then we didn't end up going really any further than that. So we beat the game, we beat the campaign, didn't even realize it. And then went, didn't do New Game Plus or anything. We didn't farm for anything. We just beat the game and that was it. But this is a kind of game that's pretty fun for me to play just like mindlessly. So it's definitely something that I would be down to play with people and just kind of hang out and play, not like something I have to think about very much. Just chat and chill and have a good time. Don't think it's something you'd play too much yourself? Yeah, which is fair. For me, I've been playing it myself because of how simple and mindless it is. Yeah, so most of these games are multiplayer. In what capacity their multiplayer changes game to game. But for the most part, you should be able to play them all with people. I don't know, with this game specifically, I don't know exactly how many people you can play it with. I don't know exactly how many people, I don't know really how it works, but it's fun. I'm enjoying it. Grim Dawn's a ton of fun. Do find it best to do with friends? Yeah, and that's fair. And I mean, I don't have, I wasn't planning on playing it with friends, which is why I'm playing it with pets. Because they're like friends. They're just not real. I've been in a cursed lane playing GTA Online when I'm not playing Street Fighter. Oh boy, Linksy. That is a pretty scary place to be, I will admit. That is certainly a certainly risky behavior. You'd be down to play? Hell yeah. I was telling Hoop that I got this game on sale for like a few bucks. I don't actually know what the base price is, but I don't know, and I don't know how often it does go on sale, but apparently when it does go on sale, it has the potential to go on sale for very cheap. So, what the fuck? I'm assuming I gotta go back out this way. The only thing that I don't love is that this game's map is not very good at showing stuff like quest markers all the time. I don't know why that is, but invite only sessions with my girlfriend, but it's still like mind rotty a little bit. Yeah, no, that's fair. GTA Online has the potential to be a lot of fun, but it's kind of just inherently, yeah, I guess mind rotty is a good way to put it. Like, it's pretty, and granted, I'm saying this like, like I've experienced it myself. I have not. I've not played GTA 5. I've certainly not played GTA Online. So I can't really speak to anything about the actual game. But from what I have seen and what I do understand, it does seem pretty, it seems like the kind of game where you turn your brain off in the wrong way. Or like you can. You don't have to, but Alright, don't know which way I should actually be going, but we're just going to explore, because that's what you do in this game. Break the box, break the box. Thornsbury Farm. Okay, that's a quest item. That's a read. Cool. Some dynamite. Radical. It's fun. I just played a lot of hours of it, so yeah, it's the point I'm at. But for a new player, I think it has a lot of potential. Yeah, that's fair. Like GTA, okay, GTA is a series that I definitely want to play at some point because I do feel like I would find it a lot of fun. But at the same time, I kind of find it hard to believe that I would enjoy it to a degree that it would make the price tag worth it. Because GTA 5, like, you know, it's the newest one. It's the best, you know, it's the best one ever. But I do feel like there's a lot lacking from that game that is what would make me enjoy it. You know, like there's a lot of stuff that would get in the way of my enjoyment rather than enhance it. But I don't know if there is any even reasonably good way to play any of the older GTA games. So I'm in a little bit of an interesting pickle where I'm not really sure what I should be doing in regards to trying them out. But I do want to at some point. I also have games like Saints Row. You know, I've played and I've enjoyed. Saints Row the Third I got also on sale, and I'm planning on playing that on stream potentially, although I might end up doing it just on my own. But like there are games like, you know, GTA to some extent that I do find fun. It's just a question of playing. Campaign is pretty good. Okay. Maybe I will. One of the times when it's on sale for like $5, maybe I'll play it. Or maybe I'll get it and give it a try. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but you never know. Have such a hard time getting into GTA games after binging on GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. Yeah, so like that's the thing for me, right? Is like I know the games that people, you know, mark as being the epitome of GTA, and they're games that I don't know how to play. Like I don't know how to get my hands on them and play them. And even if I could, I don't know how to make them play well, I guess. GTA 4 I struggled through the campaign and barely managed to beat. You just formulate it out. Yeah, that's fair. That does make sense. I know what you mean, Cursive. Saints Row 3 and 4 were fun deviations. Yeah. So I played but never beat 4. Because I think I got bored of it. Okay. But yeah, I played it, and then at some point something happened that made me kind of just like stop wanting to play it. And I don't remember exactly what. Pet health. Health and attack speed is not what I want, but I want the 3. Let's look at pet. Okay, so on the red side of things, these are kind of all I got. Well, that's pretty solid. Okay, because I'm looking for this, so I need the 3 more red affinity, which I get for that, but not for that. Alright, we'll just go on this. That's fine. Minimap simulator is my biggest gripe with Rockstar games. Yes, that is fair. I think there are a lot of problems with Rockstar games that make me not want to play them. But there are also a lot of really great things about Rockstar games that make me do want to play them. So it kind of just comes down to figuring out which one is, you know, holds more weight in each of their games. Quit Souls-likes for years after being Dark Souls 3. Had spent like 3,000 plus hours in those games since Dark Souls 1 PC release. Yeah, that's fair. When you play too much of the same type of game, you definitely end up getting burnt out on just the entirety of the genre. At least for an amount of time, you know. Prefer their open world to the brain rot Ubisoft design? That's fair. I think, so my thing with Ubisoft is that I don't think they've made a game that's been good in, you know, how, I don't even know how many years. The Far Cry formula, I actually think is pretty decent. The problem is that they don't do anything with it other than just copy and paste it. Because I think it's fun for the same kind of like mindless pick up and play and have fun. Like, I've enjoyed almost every Far Cry game that I've actually been able to physically play. And by that I mean Far Cry 3 and 4 gave me severe motion sickness. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. But 5 and 6, I got both of them and I enjoyed them both. 5 was a lot better than 6 was. 6 was not actually a very good game. But I think the formula is fun for what it is. It's just too easy to make it, you know, blah. Ads are about to start though, so I'm going to BRB. I'm going to put an ice pack on my face, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Keep chatting about how much Ubisoft sucks though. Fucking...
He might be trying to...
Ow, God, my soul. My soul was in my toes just then. Nobody say a word. Guys, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out. She knows too much. I don't. She would fit in great with Psycho Mantis. That's true. That's true. She did follow. That's a good point. Fuck. We gotta get out. Okay, hold on. Monica says hi, everybody. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, everybody say hi to Monica. Everyone says hi. Well, I do not understand. Dude, holy cannoli. I'm trying to press. Ow! I'm getting gimmicked. Yep, that's fair. I'm gonna die. That's upsetting, but super fair. But yeah, so the float pad is the one that has like the... Alright, let's see. She said, and I quote, haha, seriously, question mark. Alright, hold on. Let's put her on speaker. Can you guys hear this?
Hi, honey.
Hello. I'm making sure everybody can hear you. Can everybody hear it? Okay, they can. Yes, everybody, this is my mom. Say hi. Don't forget, they don't know my real name.
Oh, so I can just call you honey.
Yes, that's fine.
Hi, honey. Hi, I'm Liz. Who's there?
We've got a lot of people here. We got a lot of people who I've known for a long time. I've got a lot of people here who I've met more recently. Some people who stream, some people who don't. Some people from the team are here as well.
Yeah. Nice.
Everybody saying hi to you.
Oh, I thought I was going to hear voices. I'm not going to hear voices.
No, it's just people in my text chat.
Oh, well, that's so nice. What are you playing?
I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm currently learning how to deal with a character that gives me a lot of trouble.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Can I help?
I think so. Do you have any experience playing as Manon, the French ballerina judoka?
Oh, darn it. That was like the next thing I was going to learn.
Oh, yeah, you were going to start working on her next. Okay.
Yeah, so sorry. Check in with me next week.
Okay, I will.
Well, good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything else I can do?
I don't think so. I think we just wanted to say hi.
Okay, hi, and have fun.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye, sweetie.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, there you go, chat. there's my mom. Nice to meet you, Astro. Tab's kind of. Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. I almost already forgot what I was doing. I was offered a Klondike bar. It made me forget myself. I think, is this a new one? It is. Uh-huh. Oh. Damn, I'm just leveling up all over the place today. Sheesh. Alright. Sharon released the DJ guide video. It's freaking awful. Oh boy. Why is it bad? What about it is bad? Because that's extremely curious to me. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, so that's what I'm working towards. Level 33. Yup. Let's give me a little more physique, shall we? All right, hold on. Let's pull this up real quick.
Yo.
All right, hold on. This is gonna be very loud. All right, you know what, chat? This is 14 and a half minutes. We're gonna watch this together right now. Oh, that's the best thumbnail I've ever seen. Thank you for linking that, Kirsten. Thank you for putting that specific. That is so fucking funny. Is that cola? Oh my god. This guy, this dude. That's the best. That's actually the best. Alright, so yeah, no, let's...
Yo, what is up?
How's the audio?
YouTube, it's your boy Jen, and back with another video.
Yeah, he barely has an accent at all.
Z-H-E-N, Jen. And I want to teach you guys how to use DJ because y'all DJs are way too trash and not making it top 8. So, yeah, basically the only DJs I can watch is Udo, probably some few Japanese DJ, and Hot Dog. But yeah, I don't see the reason why DJs are not making too much progress in this game because he is so broken, to be honest.
Oh, but, dude, he feels he looks so uncomfortable.
So make sure to comment, subscribe, and click the like, I guess.
Oh, tell him, brother.
So
let him know.
First, talk about the fireball. First, you have the feint. The light one is the feint, and it could be quite useful sometimes, but
yeah,
you know, when you do this, you lose all your charge.
Yeah.
Sometimes I would rather do this than the feint because when they see this, they might want to jump as well because they think it's the heavy fireball, you know.
Somehow more charismatic than half the FGC. Honestly, true. Unfortunately, true. The FGC is filled with either like extreme showmen or just like black holes. It's like actual black holes. It's crazy.
But it just, yeah, just use it randomly, I guess. And one thing to notice about the heavy fireball is that when they actually like walk, okay, little far, you can't. So you carry.
Wait.
Heavy fireball is that, but it just, yeah, just use it randomly, I guess.
Oh, that's actually fucking fantastic. Just, yeah, man, I don't know. Just fucking do it sometimes. I mean, yeah, why the hell not? If you're just walking around, you know, trying to bait into position, you feint them out, yeah, fuck it. Just throw it out randomly.
One thing to
that's so funny. Oh, I love it.
Is that when they actually like walk, okay, little far.
And then this dude just straight up whoopsies the spacing
when they actually
on this recording. He's like, oh,
little far.
I didn't mean it, guys. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Move back a little bit.
Good
So
stuff
you
about
just
punish
make
counter
sure
crouch
to
HP. Hell
not
yeah.
Use heavy fireball too much because they can jump on it, but it is quite useful when you use it the right time. And it's also very important to know that sometimes your drive gauge is not very good. You use this, you can get like half of your drive gauge back.
Oh, that's safe?
So that is pretty good.
Wow.
You can also do
I didn't know it
the
was that
medium
safe.
one, which
Sheesh.
is you only -5 after that. You basically is safe. So, or you can even do the thing, but this is like -5. And one thing to know is that when you do the
Some good nuggets of information in the format is just too freaking funny. Yeah, I mean, like,
and if you charge it fast enough, you can do this.
hey, this feels so okay. This is how I'm gonna explain this. This video so far feels like what I think I would end up making by accident if I was trying to make a tutorial, because I'm not good enough to understand everything that I should be talking about, and I wouldn't think I would somehow write a script and then start ad-libbing anyways, and it would come out really awkward. And that's exactly what's happening here. Is like he clearly has ideas of what he wants to talk about, and it seems like he had like points that he came up with ahead of time, and he's just fumbling now while he's trying to do it. I love it.
Yeah, this is pretty good because some people might not know and they might jump on that, but this is actually safe. You throw a heavy fireball and do this. Make sure your range is correct, I guess. So let's talk about his normal.
Make sure your range is correct, I guess.
You throw a heavy fireball and do this. Make sure your range is correct, I guess. So let's talk about his normals.
This dude too raw to make a slick YouTube guide. Exactly. My man just, he spits super hot fire and just leaves it.
Sometimes when you do a combo,
doing it one take. Yes, he's just recording it and just doing it. He's not repeating himself.
You can do this combo.
He's giving you these bombs of information.
It's like plus.
He's not gonna make this easy on you.
Any heavy punch you can combo into crouch light punch, but sometimes probably too close. You see, oh, this is 5 frame, but like this, 3 frame. Yeah, that's too close. But sometimes you only get +4 after this. But then you have to do this. This is actually you can charge and press light punch and do the up movement right after. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know how to use this because if you're like +4, you can only do this combo, which is not good.
It's not good, guys. It's not good.
If you do this combo, you get like really good corner carry and damage is good too. So
I love this guy. This is the best.
Because I don't see no DJ doing it.
He's talking about charge partitioning. Yeah, so I was gonna say he's explaining that you get the counter hit, or you get the punish counter crouch heavy, and then you link into stand heavy, which gives you time to then link into a stand light punch and then up kick. And he's talking about, you know, you can hold the down charge, or like you need to get the down charge and then do the light punch and then the up for the up kick after. He's like trying to explain it. I don't know, like that doesn't seem possible to me because I don't play charge characters, right? That seems like it's expressly not how that's supposed to work. But he's just sitting here like casually saying like, yeah, so just like do stand light punch into your you know, down charge up kick. You're not explaining anything.
You can do
I love it. Oh, this is so good.
It's pretty easy to do this.
That makes more sense.
And so you need to know that this button is broken. Very broken. It's only 8
You need to know, guys. You need to know. Don't let you forget.
Can crouch when doing this. So even if you whip, they jump.
Look at it raw and go, that isn't possible. Exactly. I don't understand the stuff going on under the hood that makes it possible.
And like sometimes when you're like, when they're like they want to combo, but they're not close enough. Just okay, kind of do this. You know,
Like I don't like that doesn't make
it-
sense
it-
to me.
You just press this button all the time, and it works.
You just press this button all the time and it works.
Combo after that, very easy, and you will be
When you're like,
surprised how easy it is to win
yeah. So
this
when you're like you know pressing your buttons in neutral and they're like trying to whiff punish you with their buttons, you can then you can just be like crouch heavy punch and whiff punish their button instead. And then
actually do it
when they're when they're like
you can do it as
when they're like trying to block it, you can just do the target combo. It's safe, so you can use that. And then when they're like trying to press it, it's just like, oh, it's so good. I fucking love it.
Sometimes you don't have meter, let's say, this kind of situation.
I mean, right now, Flo, I'm finding it hard to say that he does.
Yeah, a lot of meter from doing this. Let me show you. Wait. Okay. Just notice how much meter I get blasted.
Damn.
Almost get like
That's actually a
2,000
crazy amount of super for that.
meter. So
You feel like you got forced to make this? Honestly, it does kind of seem that way, doesn't it?
this button is like +6.
There's
but
someone hanging out right over here on the other side of the bed where you can't see it, with a gun just pointed right at his head, saying, "Make a DJ guide right now." It's fine. You already have like 50+ hours in the game for a true beginner looking for a guide. No, this is not a baby's first guide. This is Zhen's ultimate guide to play DJ in Street Fighter 6. All caps. Like how every top player is trying to convince the world their main isn't top tier, and Zhen's like, this character's fucking stupid.
Just like
Yeah, he's like, yo, dude, crouch heavy punch. This button fucks.
yeah, +8. So you can combo into level 1, which is pretty good.
Oh, that's
Right now you
sick.
can basically do level
I actually didn't know that. That's cool.
randomly.
The real way to talk about your character. Yeah, this character's fucking stupid, dude. Anybody who complains about this character being not this good is ridiculous. Because this character is dummy.
So sometimes when they are about to hit you, you do this. Maybe you can avoid it and get a punish counter. You can do this combo after, which is pretty good. So this is very common when you do
Boop,
this combo
boop, boop,
and get
boop,
like
boop,
a meter,
boop, bang.
like almost.
Look at that meter.
almost
Oh,
get
so
like
much meter.
right there. But
Angry Bird's playing Akuma again. Ooh, Angry Bird, you saucy sailor.
when it's very far, but when it's close, this is better. So this crouch heavy kick is like almost no use. So you can't use it.
Okay, I'm sorry. But he's just like, he's sitting there, he's just talking about like, yeah, so these are really good combo starters. You can get on punish counter if you get a good whiff punish with these. You can get a lot of meter build. You got some good corner carry, some good damage. And then he just does the crouch heavy kick sweep and is like, yeah, this move sucks. Don't use this. It's just like a completely unrelated thought.
So
It's like, hold on.
at whiff punishing when it's very far, but when it's close, this is better.
Yeah, like, this, when you're at these spacings, use these moves and make sure to, take into consideration, your spacing when you're deciding what buttons to press, because you'll get similar combo routes, but they'll be, slightly better if you use the right button for the right spacing.
So
And then,
this
just like,
this crouch heavy kick is like almost no use. So
why? Why did he say this? Why did he bring this up? That had to have been a misinput, right? There's no way he just did that on purpose just to say this move sucks in a completely unrelated section of this video. Such an old school type of guide. Yes, it did. That definitely feels right. Refreshing a little bit instead of like the nice like high editing, all the the special notepads and the fucking animations to explain everything and the B-roll to while you're talking about, the nice well-produced stuff. Sometimes you want to just see that shit raw. My man is out here saying, my character is raw as fuck, so I'm going to make this video raw as fuck too. Crouch heavy kick. Don't use it.
But I don't use it too often.
You like both, but highly edited so you can find the segments? Yeah. So my thing with YouTube videos nowadays, when I'm looking for something to help me learn, like I've been looking at a lot of tutorials, right, for the video, for the editing program. I don't care if the video itself has slick transitions and nice animations. What I care about is if it has chapters that I can, in the bar, that I can easily just look at to find the spots that I need to look for. At least this isn't the 2-hour info dump that's impossible to navigate. Yes. If you're going to make a video about multiple things that people are trying to learn from, you have to have chapters. Because otherwise, that shit do not work. Like, I cannot be fucked to scrub through a video to find this part that I'm looking for and hope I don't miss it if there aren't chapters like showing me where each piece is. Loved navigating a 2-hour video about Cody trying to suss out what was good for basics. Yeah, no, it's just, ugh. Ugh. And that's why, like, you know, when you're trying to watch a guide and trying to, like, learn something, being able to take notes while you're watching is great. But I don't want to have another tab open on a different, you know, on my other monitor, trying to type out and follow along with all this information. Let me find the part of the video that I'm looking for easily, and I will continue to reference your video, which means I will keep coming back and giving it more views. Raw gameplay gang, damn right.
Probably this one. This is 8th rank, so it's actually very easy to hit with this button. And it's a knockdown after.
Signing up for a 2-hour class, taking notes, doing more schoolwork than I did in high school. Exactly.
It's pretty good. You just
it's silly.
Randomly, and your opponent get very annoyed.
We're trying to wash a guy and learn something.
Also, this one, really fast, 6th rank, and if they
really
do
fast,
like a wake up,
really fast,
right
guys.
Reverse,
Was that medium? Crouch medium.
So
there you go.
Right? Then you can actually kind of
get meaty timings for crouch medium, and you get to punish drive reversal.
So,
there you go. That's good info.
Pretty good because a lot of characters they cannot punish with the median, normal. So make sure to know that. Yeah, you can just press a lot of crouch medium punch. You can actually confirm it into drive rush or whatever. So you can do like
or
this.
whatever. That was actually hold on.
It's into drive rush or whatever.
Felt like that was a little bit of Canada slipping out there. Whatever.
So you can do like this.
How old is this video? It's 2 months old.
Good combo. It's kind of weird how if you do this, it's like not hurt as much, but when you do a level 1, it hurt more. So it's only like a little few damage, but
a little few damage.
It doesn't really matter at all. It's like 50.
I mean, 3,500 is pretty
like
good, pretty good little chunk of damage right there.
Players use, so just remember that. And the light kick.
Do level 1 hit hurt more? Exactly.
Like,
words we can understand. Oh my god, yeah.
When you do like light kick into drive rush, I think they cannot challenge after that, so it's pretty good. But when you do this,
I think he's not entirely sure, but he thinks.
But light kick is like, no.
I love it, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, it's so funny because he clearly didn't like practice this beforehand. He just like knows what he does and then is just going into the lab and showing it and is like, I think this works this way. I'm pretty sure this is how this works. I guess try it yourself and let me know if I'm wrong, but like I think this is how it's just like it's so funny. It is so funny to me that this dude is just chilling here like, yeah, this move sucks. This move's good though. You should do this. And I mean, if you get the situation, like use the level 1, it hurts more. Just like he's just fucking chilling. He's just chilling. He's just explaining his character, sort of. He's talking about like random pieces of his kit. I feel like feels fucking completely random. Like I don't know why he's talking about the specific moves he's talking about. He's just bringing things up and being like, yeah, I like doing this. It's like, okay, but why? Like what? For what purpose? He's like, it's 6 frames. It's fast. I'm like, okay. Is the hitbox any good? Is it confirmable? Does is it a good whiff punish butt? Like he's not. Is it disjointed? Why do you like using that button? It's fast. It's a fast button. 6 frames. It's fast. I love it. Oh, it's so good. Shows all sorts of what mindsets folks can have playing at a high level and understanding. Yes. It feels good. Exactly. Don't use crouch heavy kick. Doesn't have good use. It doesn't have many good use. Crouch medium kick, 8 frame. That's fast. It's so funny. I love this. This is the best. Because it is a so bad it's good, completely unironically funny kind of situation here. And I love it. It's the best.
The most important thing is, of course, drive rush. Just when you add...
Obviously, the most important thing is drive rush. Every DJ player knows. The most important thing is drive rush. It's so good, it's bad. It's so good, it's so bad, it's good.
Do this combo. The newest combo is like this. I think this is like after the patch. But before you would do something like this. But this is like kind of get nerfed and not that much damage. Just notice how much drive gauge you have. If you have like more than 4 bars, you can do this, because after spending 4 bars, you can do another one, right? But if you have like 3 bars, you can do the drive rush combo. So it's kind of hard to decide though, to be honest.
It's kind of hard to decide, to be honest. You can do these 2 different combos depending on how much meter you have. Which one you do is kind of hard to decide, to be honest. Oh my god. Definitely shows the line between underthinking and overthinking. Yes. He clearly makes good decisions when he's playing because he's a top level player. But he also so clearly does not think through everything. Because he like seems to just straight up not understand a handful of the things that he's talking about. Like he doesn't have that information in his head. Or maybe he does and he just gets put like he's on camera and it just all of it flies out the back of his head. Like I don't know. But it's so funny to listen to this guy talk. Because we've seen him play and we know how good he is. If this guy tries to coach me in a top 8, I'm clocking him in the nuts after the event. Yeah, no, straight. I can imagine like you're up on stage, you're playing your, let's say, losers quarters match. And he comes up to you after game 1. And he goes he cups his hands. He puts them over your ears and he says, you should try using the stand medium punch. It's pretty fast. And then just walks away. It's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Should you use crouch MP there? Where? Where, Zen? Where? Just press better. I think what you should do is you should try to think about, what you're doing when you get them in the corner. It's a tough thing to try to figure out, but I think that would be a good thing for you to do. And then just walks off stage. It's like, oh, really? You're saying I should think about my Oki options in the corner? Thank you. I appreciate that. That's really great. That is just truly magnificent coaching. So funny. Oh my god. Speaking of coaching, it's hilarious how salty people are getting about it when coaching exists in all sports. I think so. Okay, my thing with coaching is that I understand some of the arguments against it. If we're talking, yes, they need time limits, and I think they should not be allowed to, and this might sound counterintuitive, you should not be allowed to get coaching after losing a game. Because that would just lead to, and unless they have like a really short time limit. If the time limit is like 60 seconds, maybe less, then sure, that's fine. But you don't want to let them ice out the person with momentum, because that's very real. Yeah, they should be allowed let's call it 1 60-second coaching session per set, period. Players do that character select all the time when they lose. Yes, absolutely. And I think, for the sake of sportsmanship, I don't like it. For the sake of trying to win at the game, I love it. And I understand it, and I respect it. But I think if you're going to be getting coaching, if somebody else is going to be actively involved in the process, I think you need to take out as many ways of abusing that as possible. But also, in fairness, both people in boxing, both people have coaching, and you don't get to, time out in the middle of a round to have one side get coaching. The biggest problems with coaching in the FGC, or the reasons that people think there are problems with coaching, is that it is very frequently only one person in the match has access to it, and it is really easy to abuse for the sake of time wasting. I think coaching being something like, having someone come up and say, okay, listen, you were getting hit by crouch medium punch a lot. It's 6 frames and it's safe on block. So if you get in range, expect him to press it and don't try to force your way out of that situation and then hop off stage. Perfect. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. But if you have someone coming up for like 5 minutes and explaining the entirety of the set up to that point and everything that they did wrong, that's a little much. Coaches should be allowed to shoot a water gun at the opponent's controller. That's a good idea. Just come up with a super soaker and just nail the hitbox with it. I like it. It's because the coaches inject performance-enhancing drugs into their players' butts between rounds. Honestly, you know what, Linksy? I wouldn't be surprised. Just some nice liquid Adderall going straight into your veins. Think if there were leagues, it'd be more freely allowed. Open bracket tournaments aren't the great time for it. Yes. Because I think, again, it comes down to the concept of fairness, which you can argue, if you're playing at a top level and you're playing it competitively, complaining about fairness means that you don't understand what it is that you're signing up for. But there are still enough people who, you have seen in the past matches where somebody was winning very plainly, and then the other person got coaching for like 2.5, 3 minutes on stage in the middle of the set, and then took it back. And that's like, you can argue that that's a little bit sussy-wussy for how that was going to be going, right? For how that set was going. And I agree with Flo's general sentiment that it does take away a bit from the player themselves. If they're not adapting correctly, then But that's more a case of how you feel about the players as a spectator, more so than whether it matters to the players and the integrity of the tournament. Granted, it could be said it's not very fair to have your homies screaming behind you during pools. Yeah, so that's Excuse me. That's the other side of the coin. Is if you're arguing against something like coaching, then you have to equally argue against other forms of player harassment is a much more serious term than what I mean. But it's the idea of like if you have your friends with you and they're watching you play and they're getting excited, like why is that not a problem? But the other thing is, and they're different, so you can make the arguments, but I feel like at that point just play online and cheat that way, that's fair. Adapting and figure out the opponent's habits throughout a set on your own is a skill within itself that varies between different players, even at a high level. Coaching evens out the playing field for players who are arguably not as good in that department. Yeah. And in the case of it being a competition, all's fair in love and war, right? Like, nobody should be getting shit for taking advantage of a helpful thing that they have access to. Anybody who thinks that it's bad because it's allowed and people are taking advantage of it, like people are using the tool, those people are stupid. But anybody who's saying that the way the tool is accessible is maybe not done well, that I can understand. And depending on what the specifics are, I could potentially even agree. But I think coaching is fine as long as it's managed. We don't want the coach playing the mental game for the player. We want the coach giving the player advice so that they can then start working it. I'm not saying accessible as in everybody gets, a state-appointed coach. I just mean, like, people should be able... If the coaching is going to be... Oh, so you're saying why should people be allowed to be coached in the first place? Okay. Neutral party coaching, exactly. I don't need coaching because I won and done. Some scrub probably. I don't need to adapt. I don't play more than one game. I don't give you time. I think coaching should be accessible because the players who have worked with coaches in order to improve their game have having that coach be there and having them give them, like, having a person, it's for the sake of the competitive advantage, right? The fact that they can have someone to go to who understands them and their play and can watch a single game and say, I know everything that you're doing wrong, and explain it to them quickly and succinctly, that is an extremely valuable tool. And if we're thinking about it from a franchise standpoint, that makes the viewing experience significantly more interesting, because if somebody comes up, as long as it doesn't take too long, because if somebody comes up on stage, whispers something into one player's ear, and then they immediately start decimating the opponent who had been beating them before, that's an extremely interesting turnout. And then people are wondering, what the fuck did they say to this person to make them start playing better? Then people will start analyzing the differences, and then people will be talking about that. There are a lot of layers as to why coaching would be beneficial from a tournament operation standpoint, as well as a social outreach standpoint, or not outreach, but you know what I mean, like a social standpoint, right? An engagement standpoint. I think the big problem with coaching boils down to how much it's allowed. It's not that it's allowed, it's how much it's allowed. They're allowed to do it for too long. But he's saying that as your own personal opinion? Yes, that is also completely true. I'm telling you what I think. Because you can make the argument that, like, granted, I haven't watched much tennis. Yes, I know you did, but I'm saying, like, my side of the coin is, is also still it's completely subjective. How's coaching a problem then at that point when the player is the one having to execute? So that's the thing. Because Flo's, if I'm understanding your argument, Flo, and I don't want to speak for you here, but my understanding is that the point of playing at a high level is that you are the one who has to be adapting and readapting and playing the mental game with the opponent. If you have a coach there, you are taking some of that stress off of the player to do, which then comes to question, are they actually that good, or would they only be this good with this person's help? And that's it's kind of a silly thought, but it's to some degree, it is reasonable. It's a question of, does this person deserve to be in this spot, or did they only get here because they've had their coach helping them through every set? Every set that they needed, at least. See both sides completely, but also you, the player, still need to see it, since the coach isn't always going to see it the same way you will. They can only give advice. Yes. Play a money match with no coaches, not a tournament. I agree. If coaching is a problem for you, if you feel so strongly about coaching, then play in a setting where coaching isn't a thing. I don't disagree at all. I think my problem is both sides have very, very equally valid points. I don't have a strong opinion either way. Me, myself. I think having coaches is fine as long as it's limited. That's kind of, I guess, what I would land on. If I was to say I need to give an opinion, right? Gun to my head, that's what I would say. But outside of that, there's not really a lot of... There's too much good argumentation on both sides. Too many good points on both sides for me to feel strongly. Just believe the execution side is already given if you're a top player in a tournament. Having to deal with the stress of execution while juggling, having to notice player habits that creates an environment that shows who's a better, more rounded player. Yeah. Also, what's the point of having an esports team and not having support from said team that can be to help you win? So that then begs the question, Cursive, of I don't know what side the devil is on here, so I can't say I'm playing devil's advocate, but the support of the team can be everything up until the tournament. Why do they have to also be active during the tournament? The coaching, the training, all of that can happen beforehand. Why should they be allowed to hop on stage and interrupt a set in order to then explain something to their player that the player at this level should be getting themselves? And that's a very unnuanced way of putting that. But, that's kind of the argument that you see, right? It's like, having a team doesn't mean that they're not getting support if it's, outside of a tournament. It means that they're getting support at all times, if it's a good team, granted. They're getting support at pretty much all times, so why not let them actually show what they can do at the tournament itself? The answer is because why not take every competitive advantage you can get in order to win? But I understand the argument of saying, that seems silly to let them go up when... they should have been doing this whole time prior. Now it's the player's time to actually play the game and show what that training was for. Team games, the arguments can be different because you don't have nearly as much control over a match. Yes, I agree with that. Same with team sports. I think the argument why we don't see coaching more is that sets are in general far too short. That is fair. Yeah, that's definitely fair. And also, a big tournament's top 8 has to fill its 3-hour time slot, but they've already got all of that time slot filled, all the dead time filled with their ads. They can't afford to let coaches in, First to 2 until top 8 leaves no room for real adjustments. Yeah. That's one of the big downsides to in-person events, is that you have to run it in an amount of time that you have the venue for. And the only way to guarantee that is to make the sets shorter. Or to either make the set shorter or to limit the number of people that can join. And if you limit the number of people that can join, then all of a sudden, it's not an open bracket. And if it's not open bracket, then it's an invitational. And if it's an invitational, then it's an invitational. At which point they probably would do first to 3 the whole way. But if it's something big taking place over, let's say 2 days, over a weekend, the tournament organizers have to pay for the venue for the entirety of the time that they're in there. Usually, I would assume they book it for a certain chunk of time each day, and they can't go over that. So, from a tournament organization standpoint, it makes, from a business standpoint, it makes sense to run first to 2. until top 8 and then let the, you know, important part in big quotes of the tournament be first to 3. The problem with that is that the entire rest of the tournament being first to 2 means that players that maybe in a vacuum should have made it to top 8 didn't, because they got upset in the first 2 when they could have easily wiped them for 3 games in a row after that. And then you can start arguing back and forth in that regard, but because I agree with you, Cursive. I really wish first to 3 the entire way was a standard. But unfortunately, logistically, it's just not entirely reasonable, which is why something like TNS is great, because it's completely online, so they don't have to worry about how long it takes. And they don't have to worry about the number of setups. They can have 900 matches all playing at the same time and still take 4 hours. It's reasonable to a point. It's been statistically shown time-wise to be very close. Okay. I guess, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, if I was TOing a tournament, say I had a venue for 4 hours total. If I'm not sure how many people I'm getting, if I can expect a minimum of like 8 people, but I don't have any idea how many I'm going to get, I'm going to say, I can't go longer than, this tournament cannot go longer than 4 hours, and we have maybe 2 setups, right? Or let's say 16 people with that, in that case. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about whether that's gonna work out. Unless Street Fighter 6 slows down, then I can't see why not. The main argument is broadcasted match variety, yes. And that is fair. And I think that's silly because I'd rather watch better matches than more matches, especially since we don't see more matches anyways because all the streams are 90% ads. All right, lovely goons, I must away. Thanks for the stream, KO. Have a great night. All right, Hero, thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Hope you have a good... Also, players taking too fucking long to get situated on setups. Yes, that one I'll give you. Biggest problem is disparity. Yes, the idea of like sitting down, plugging the controller in, setting up your buttons should take all of like a minute maximum. Because what the fuck is the problem with plugging in your controller and opening the menu and setting your buttons? You know what you want your buttons to be. Just set your buttons and then test them all out, make sure they're all working, and then get in the goddamn game. And I think I'm not able to watch as many tournaments as I would like, so it's kind of hard for me to say, like, very specifically what the problem is. But it feels like a lot of tournaments recently, top-level professional paid players don't have a backup stick. Yeah, no, that one's a problem. That one's just a whole problem in and of itself. But I feel like the problem is the bigger problem is less the players and more that the TOs are working, or it's not even the TOs themselves, but the fact that the streams are being managed in such a weird way recently. Especially, like, I think it might actually be Capcom's fault, because it's mostly, like, the Capcom Cup affiliated tournaments that I've seen. But it's, like, actually, like, double-digit minutes in between matches, because you just have ads going, and they're taking breaks after every set, and, like, I feel like they could get a tournament that they have 2 days for done in 8 hours if they just stopped with all the extra bullshit. And there, you don't want there to be no spectacle at all. I want there to be the cool set, and I want there to be the fun crowd interaction, and I want, all of this stuff. But they're going too far towards advertisement and taking away from the actual tournament itself. At which point, I don't want to watch it anymore. I don't want to watch this thing live if it's going to be 80 to 90% fucking ads. I'll find the VOD later and find the matches. They could easily streamline how games come up and are done, but it's still done very lethargically. Yes, that is for sure. Was that one random Japanese Chem player in pools who was hooting and hollering, hyping up the crowd for like 5 minutes before the match? Yipes on commentary hated him. Like, who are you? Yeah, it's just like... Oh, I'm out of water. That's not good. It feels like tournaments nowadays are getting bigger and more... They're adding more to what's going on without compensating correctly in order to make the point of the tournament, being the games, consistently accessible for people to watch. We're at a weird turning point in general for things like coaching to be a thing. Yeah. No, I think there's a lot going on. Kind of all over the place. And I think the big... It really does come down to how the events are organized and how the streams are set up for these events. Because it's just like... However it plays out, it's what it is. It's interesting to see the arguments on both sides. Yeah, I agree. Dude went on to lose that match and fought the same dude in losers and got eliminated again. Nice. Love that. Alright, let's have Jen keep soothing us.
You can actually do level 2 combos.
What? You can do level 2 combos? I think this hurts a lot.
Yeah, we also have another one. I think this hurt a lot, right?
I think this hurt a lot.
But yeah, we also have another one.
This fucking guy.
Oh wait. And another option you have is this one. This is also pretty good. I don't know if this hurts more.
This one is also pretty good, except that you burn out for 100 more damage.
See if you need an actual 100.
With how Zen talks, this is why players need coaching.
And,
yeah.
Basically, you just drive rush and throw fireball and...
Fuck a game plan. Here are my cool combos. Yeah, you don't need to know how to play the character. You just need to know how to execute once you've gotten a lucky opening. He's actually teaching how to play Plat right now. That's awesome.
Throw loop. You can do median.
Don't think I'm a fan of the young prodigies on the come up. What do you mean, Flo? Why not? What's not to love about this?
And you can do like shimmy. Yeah, when you want better range, just don't dash. But if you just want throw loop, you can dash. But you know, when you do just walk, you can actually shimmy better, right?
Alright, I would like to clarify what he just said. What he just said is, when you get a forward throw in the corner, if you want to throw loop, you can dash up. Very, like, totally fake, manually timed throw loops. You can dash up. But if you want to shimmy, you should walk. Because you get to shimmy better. Hold on, wait. How?
Wait.
You are plus 13. He's plus 13 on forward throw dash. What the fuck is he talking about? I even feel like walking up would actually be better for throw loops.
What a choice.
Hey, King of Discord, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This guy is gonna goddamn kill me, man. This dude is gonna slay me until I die. This is ridiculous. Hold on, let's see. So, okay.
Actually, shimmy better.
Oh, never mind. Get him the fuck out of here. Thank you, Cursive. Dude, so okay, I want to point this out, okay? I want to make this clear, everybody.
But you know,
dashing up after a forward throw, he's plus 13. He has to manually time his throw loop, right?
You do just walk, you can actually shimmy better.
This is so much better. This is so much better of a fucking position for the throw loop. Why wouldn't you just walk up? Because then you can threaten the throw loop or shimmy. Why is he talking about dashing? That just seems straight up worse. This guy. It's a YouTube comment posted on Twitch? Yes. Yes, it is. But you know what? Actually, hold on, wait. Does banning him make him automatically unfollow me? Nope. Hell yeah. We are gimmicking the system, ladies and gentlemen. No, more importantly, it means I don't have to fucking reset the, don't have to reset the counter. Until he gets deleted from Twitch? Well, yeah. But that'll, you know, that'll happen when it happens. Comment to King, you best not miss. New account from yesterday? Love that. Alright. Let's keep this train rolling. Because you can literally just walk, or you can walk up throw, or you can just shimmy. Why would you not just walk?
Instantly. So
this guy's gonna kill me, dude. This man is gonna... He's gonna make my brain fall out of my ears.
And lastly, I forgot to talk about this. You know, this is like kind of nerfed, but it doesn't really matter.
This move is kind of nerfed, but it doesn't really matter. Okay.
It's at the correct range.
It's the no mix-up, mix-up, exactly.
That versus Phenom, but... Well, you know you can do this. This is like really good because when they try to check it, it will just get...
Look at his fucking subtitle. When they try to check it. Yeah, no, that was great. That was high. This was high quality right here.
When that versus Phenom, but... Well, you know you can do.
That's the goddamn best. I love this guy.
This is like really good because when they try to check it, they will just give punish counter. You can do this into level 3 or something. So, yeah.
Okay.
Lot of possibilities. You can cancel it.
I mean, that's actually like, that's a pretty decent mix, right? Because it stops him short and then throws out a massive poke. So if they're looking to check it, you can read that and hit him with a punish counter, get a knockdown. I don't know what kind of oak you get. That's actually a decently useful tool. And he's not explaining it at all, other than, yeah, if they try to check it, they get punish counter. He's not talking about why. He's not talking about, like, you know, mixing it in with other options. He's just saying, yeah, do it sometimes. It's cool.
Like, whatever.
I fucking love this guy. This guy's this boy is gonna kill me, but I love it.
With this character, you know what's gonna happen, right? And yeah,
just do it.
About it.
Just do it.
Let me know.
Just dry rush Soba. Why not?
See more.
Just let it rip.
Or any other characters. I actually play some other characters, but probably not good enough to make a video about it. But yeah.
He's humble, chat. He's humble.
And when Bison drops, I will make some new content, I guess.
And then it just ends. And then it just ends. The video just ends. This fucking dude. That was, okay, that was actually, like, impressively bad at the end there. That was, like, that was legitimately surprising. Because he said, when Bison comes out, I might make another video. And then the video it just fucking ended. Nothing. No padding. No padding at all after that. That shit just ended. Oh, it's the best. Everyone wants to get into streaming or content creation should take notes from Zenny. Doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, that was a pretty powerful statement he just made. The sheer lack of shits that he gave on that is exceptionally special. I don't know how he managed it. But he found a way to make it seem like he could not give less of a shit about what he was doing, and yet still try really hard to make content worth watching. That was an incredible mixture. I agree with fuck algorithms and shit. Just make what you want to make. Yes, that one, I'm with you on that. If you're trying to make a living, then yes, you have to play the game. But if you are just trying to make content for fun, then make content for fun. Don't bother trying to, you know, learn all the specifics about how to gimmick the algorithm to make it work the way you want. Fuck the algorithm. Just make what you want. Might make another video, probably not. Video ends, yeah. That was a manly ass ending, is what that was. That was manly as fuck. And I can't help but appreciate the balls on this guy. For just doing that. For having that just be what happened. Actually peak content. Ow, this guy hit me. Get him off me, pets. Make him die for me. Ugh, that was fucking awesome. I love it. Alright, you know what? Okay. I don't want to get lost doing what I'm doing here. But how are we feeling, chat room? Do you guys want to keep hanging out? Or should I just kind of call it here and, you know, get ready and excited for tomorrow? Good with hanging out? Alright, let's hang out. Because, yeah, I mean, we're at this point, we're pretty much just chilling and I'm doing whatever in the background. This is what's happening on screen is not very important. Tomorrow is just, Cursive Hoop and I are starting a new game. And we're going to, Cursive and I are both going to be streaming it at the same time. Might want to pull up TNS. Why is that? Why do you say that, Flo? What's going on in TNS that's so exciting that I should pull it up? Just do it? Alright, hold on. Pulling it up on my phone. Follow it. Nope, not my story. Go away. Following. TNS. Is Punk playing Honda? Why the fuck is Punk playing Honda? What am I looking at? I mean, I guess, yeah, why not, but... Oh god, and he so clearly doesn't know what he's doing. Oh no. Better question is, why is he beating people like this? Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. Why is he winning? Why is he winning when he's playing Honda? Alright, I'm all done with that. Goodbye, TNS. I don't want anything to do with you. Punk playing Honda. Get that shit off my screen. Get that bullshit off my screen. Because he's good? I mean, yeah, no, that's the actual answer. That's your Evo champ, goddammit. You know, being you know, one of the best players in the world usually helps you win. I would agree with that. I would say that's a pretty easy start to the question of why is he beating people. Lars Journal, yoink. Yoink. Alright, do any of you have anything worthwhile to say? Because it doesn't look like it. Alright, what's going on over here? Go get him! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Easy as pie. I do think, okay, so that is actually something that I'm curious your guys' thoughts, because this is like a very specific thing of a specific type of talent / skill that I'm curious what you guys think. Do you think it's more impressive do you think it's more impressive to be able to pick up a character and get success with them just kind of right off the bat? Or do you think it's more impressive to have complete mastery over a single character, and maybe you suck with every other character in the game, but have like a complete legitimate mastery over one character? Because I feel like there is a difference there, and I'm curious what everybody thinks. Street Fighter 6 is such a freedom-style game that it gave America its first ever EVO. I'm so salty. He was the only one of the people in top 6 I didn't want to see win. EVO is tainted. Street Fighter is tainted. I'm going full Genshin. Zen's response to Punk winning EVO? Oh, Zen. Oh, Zen. It's such a freedom game. Such a freedom-style game. What does that even mean? Alright. Ads are about to start, though. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go get some more water. Then we will continue hanging out. We'll have some fun. We'll kiss. We'll love. We'll talk about America. We'll see you on a few. But I hope you like it. I hope it ends up being as good, everything you were hoping and more. You're adjusting quickly? Good. I'm happy to hear that.
Sun Smashers, then we have got a blood feud on our hands.
Oh no, don't say it, don't say it. Okay.
Oh, cool, we did it.
Woo! Speedrun.
We just won blood feud skip %.
Oh no, they're gonna be. Whoa, my God! Did nobody else see that?
Nope.
No.
I was loading.
We loaded in, and your car cursive was just in the air.
If that's the case, then when the Bison Horse Rule 34 comes out, I think you guys know what to do. Don't quote me on that. Nobody do anything with that.
Give me a kiss.
Give
me a kiss, baby.
Is connected to the Altus Plateau by the grand lift of deck.
And because we were talking about Cammy and how she actually has an enormous dick, but she, hides it in her pants because Horsey didn't think it would be possible.
Well, that's why her fist is there. It's to hide the bulge.
Exactly. Yeah, Zen said that she takes it and tucks it in the back into her ass over here. So she does this to prevent people from being able to see it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. We will go. No, let's go with like a short 5'7". And let's make him Coomer's jacked in 5'4". That's true. But Akuma's like big jacked. You're 5'7". Ha! Dr. Twisty Nips ought to feed babies candy and steal pacifiers. I mean, I don't know Balrog's, I don't know his personal feelings about dental hygiene, but I feel like he would just steal both. I feel like he would give them candy and then take it back and then steal their pacifiers and then punch them and then run. That's what Balrog seems like he would do. Oh, I don't know if this is the same Honda as before. I mean, he seems like that kind of guy, though. You know what I mean? Like, he would walk up to a baby, he would give them some candy, then he would laugh in their face.
If you love designer fragrances,
I
but
don't
not
love
the
designer
hefty price
fragrances,
tag,
you
I'm
fucking
excited
nothing.
to
You
spotlight some
fucking, fucking...
He might be trying to...
Oh, God, my soul. My soul was in my toes just then. Nobody say a word. Guys, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out. She knows too much. I don't.
And welcome back. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about without me? Why are all the clips of me getting a whirlwind up my ass? So, okay, it is actually, it's funny, Hoop, because they're, like Cursive said, it was actually brought up to, someone else brought it up to me the other day, and there is a clip of you beating my ass with that same, ferocity in there, and I don't understand exactly how it works, but I have it was you, yes, it was you, Cursive. My BRB screen, I have it set up so that it loops, or so that it like doesn't restart the loop when I go to the BRB screen, so that it keeps showing random ones. But it never starts where I last ended it, so I think it just like keeps playing in the background or something. Like, I don't understand how it works. But for some reason, a bunch of clips almost never show up. Despite the video being 11 minutes long, there are like 4 minutes worth of clips that almost never end up showing up when the BRB screen is going. And I don't know why. It's weird. It's super weird. So I'm hoping over time there will be so many clips in there that it'll just like, it's like fucking an hour. No, it's a video that I made. I took all the clips, put them in a video, turned it into a singular MP4, and then put it as the BRB screen video. So it's the same order. But I don't know why the thing doesn't start where I left off the last time. Like, it's really random. I don't know why it does that, but that's the problem. So the timing just works out randomly that a couple clips just almost never show up. And unfortunately, one of them is the clip of you beating my ass. Hello, Grim. This is Grim Dawn, which is a game that I have been playing on my own time, and I decided to just kind of play on stream today because why not? It's like Diablo. It's the same genre. There has to be some documentation of said ass beating. Well, I mean, I got the clips from clips on my channel, so you can scrub through and find it. It's there. I didn't, pull it from nowhere. I don't remember what it's called, but I think most of the, you beating me up and me beating you up are from the same night, so they should be pretty close to each other, I believe. Okay, I see where we're going. Alright, so we're going to go around here, and then we're going to go up and around. Okay. We're going to go over here, we're going to go up this way. Get him! Get him! Alright, then off we go. I mean, I have all the clips that I use in the video. I have them all, saved because I use them. So I can send it to you if you want, and you can, do whatever you want to do with it. If you double want proof. Because I swear it's there. I promise it's there. I just grabbed clips that I thought would be funny. I didn't just grab clips that make me look good, because most of those do not make me look good. Alright, Tulu. Just get rid of the child. Was that literally all this was? Oh, no, now I'm upset I wasted that dynamite. Saving that poor lost child. I guess I shouldn't call that a waste, should I? No, nothing else. Alright. So I feel like I must be able to buy, So where the fuck am I going to do this stuff? What exactly are my minions? Okay, so This one is the bird. He's a storm raven. I upgraded his ability so he can heal as well. This one is a hellhound, so it's a doggy. And then this one is the briar thorn, which is made of branches. So here, so here's a better look at all of them. With, you know, all of our health bars in the fucking way, but here's my little plant monster, here's my little dog monster, here's my little bird monster. So they're all very cute. Very cute and very helpful. Alright. So what the actual fuck am I doing? That's right, I was checking to see where I'm supposed to go here. Yeah, they're pretty neat. And I don't know, I think this is like the primary pet build in this game. The cultist shaman or whatever I am. The, whatever. But I don't actually know, because I think some of the other classes have pets as well. So I don't know if I'm going to get any more than these three, but been pretty good so far. Okay, I don't care about the lore. Let's destroy otherwise. Queen is guarded by 2 of her grand viziers. You will not be able to enter her chamber without her pheromone glands. Seek out the royal hive somewhere out in the rotting croplands by the west of Homestead and open the queen's chambers. Okay, so I am going to the rotting croplands. So it is over out here somewhere. Which means it's probably just further west. I'm sorry? What? Where the fuck did this guy come from? Too bad you suck, bro. Okay, not gonna use either of those, I don't think. So that's fine. Bonk. Can him, don't care. I mean, homie he just showed up, started messing. So, you know, had to put him in his place. Just show him who the alpha is. Show him who's the alpha. One thing I will give Punk is that he is extremely fun to make fun of. The stuff that comes out of his mouth is just so, like, cringy stupid. Because it sounds, it just straight up comes off like a giant nerd trying to sound like the big man on campus. It's so funny. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I don't remember. I think that was. I don't remember what that was during. But the fucking. Wait until I hear Noah. Oh boy. I don't think I'm prepared to hear Noah. If I'm being honest. I think Noah is like a level beyond what I could actually like physically handle. All I know is Noah's not the alpha. There can only be one alpha. What? So, okay, give me an example of just a line of his. Even if I can't do the voice. I came from the trenches, they don't know me. Oh, tell him, Noah. Let him fucking know, dude. Let him fucking know. You don't know shit about me. Alright, can I not get to you guys from here? Do I have to go all the way around? I think I might. What does I came from the trenches even mean? Like, what is that supposed to mean? I'm legitimately confused and a little bit concerned. What trenches did he come from? You know, supposedly. You have no idea? Okay. Came from the 20s. They don't know me. Alright, let's see. I'm a little scared to go out that way. Trenches of World War I. Yeah, kid's actually a fucking, it's actually Wolverine. He's got a healing factor that keeps him alive for hundreds of years. I'd believe it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Cool Noah lore? Oh, yeah. No, he's actually a G. We don't know it. He tries to hide it so that people don't understand how sick he actually is. At least with Punk, he's mostly ironic in his statements. Noah generally thinks he's hard saying what he says. I don't know, man. I feel like Punk means at least a bit of it. Like, I would legitimately find it hard to believe that Punk doesn't call himself the alpha, you know, looking in the mirror. You know, wakes up in the morning, brushes his teeth, called himself the alpha. Like, I would very much believe that coming from Punk. He's my favorite player now. Oh, boy. I mean, you know what? Listen. At the very least, he's got more lore than everyone else does. So, he just calls fans Alpha Academy? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I think he plays it off like it's a branding thing, but I do think he actually does mean it. Maybe not to the same degree that he did when he first said it, but, like, he definitely thinks it to some extent. Freaking Alpha Academy. I am curious, actually. When did he start calling them... Like, when did the Alpha Academy name become a thing? Yeah, because that's what I was going to say, is, like... It was a wrestling thing, but I'm curious when... Each one... Like, which one actually came first. Because I don't actually know how long ago the Alpha Academy, the wrestling one, started out. But I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Like, maybe a year at best. So I'm curious if Punk has been, you know, calling his fans that since before then. Or not. I wonder if he can sue WWE for copyright infringement. Probably around the end of Street Fighter V? Okay. So maybe he's actually got a claim to the name. That's interesting. God, shit, I am at doing standing charge cancels? Oh, no. Do you think you're going to make it, Cursive? Do you think you're going to be able to make it out the other side? Eventually? Alright, that's good. Cave entrance. Whee! Ooh, here's the Royal Hive. Okay. Here's what we're looking for. Go get him, fellas. Yeah. Explode that shit. If I can die for 3 hours straight in Ghosts and Goblins, I can get down standing charge cancels. Oh, so I actually have been, when I can, I've been lurking in your, in those, streams, seeing the ghouls and goblins, ghosts and goblins. Is it, like, why does it look so weird to me? They just, like, straight up the art and animation. Why does it look really weird? Am I just being, like, picky? Or is there actually something about it that's a little funny? Because it's not even that it's bad. It's just, like, it catches me off guard. Kind of storybook-esque? Okay. Gloves of the Wild? Yeah. Yes, please. Okay, we only got one. Wanted the elements. I'm assuming I don't want that at all. Oh, look, you little motherfuckers. Because also, I feel like it's something about the animations too. Because it's not just the art. It's the animations too. Because there's something about them. It's like, it looks like Arthur's, you know, running his little heart out, and he's like barely moving. And I don't know if that's just like a funny aesthetic choice or if that's like meaningful to the game. But it throws me off. It like catches me off guard every time I see it. Like I'll be, you know, lurking and looking away at doing something, and then I look back and I get, you know, thrown off again. I don't know what it is. You said the same thing? Okay. I'm happy to hear I'm not the only one. That does make me happy. Dude's running so hard, moving at the speed of smell. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing. Is like, it's just, it comes off as being really, really weird. Really goofy. And it's not, like I said, it's not a bad thing. But it feels like it would feel weird. Like, it feels like I would have a hard time kind of wrapping my brain around that as I'm trying to play it. Like, the animations feel like they're not matching up with the actual movement that's happening on my screen.
Oh, what a choice.
Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see if the bot message pops up before I thank that person for following me. I can't make a fool out of me twice in a row. Oh no! I'm in desperate need of coaching, chat. I just got roasted. LMAO JK standing charge isn't that bad. I feel like that was a pretty aggressively bot type message, because you don't coach in this fucking game. Do you ever start the D&D campaign with your friends and family? They are a ban evader. Ban evader bot. So Krim, we've laid out all the groundwork. The problem is that the family that we're doing it with lives 3 hours away. So we have everything kind of like initially set up, but we have not been able to actually start the campaign yet, like the campaign itself. But it is pretty close to, like, the guy who's DMing is pretty close to being like completely ready, and then it's just about us finding time to get there. Yeah, I think leaving them banned is safe enough. The manly yearning to play tabletop, so do I. I haven't, like, I mean, I've said this before when I was first talking about D&D, but, like, I played it a little bit before, but I haven't actually really played the game in any, like, real capacity. I played it with, I played it at, like, my summer camp in, like, a little baby one-shot. But, like, that is something that I would actually love to do. The problem is... Alright, it's time to go slay the queen. What I think could be a lot of fun is if we were able to, you know, play D&D together. That sounds like something that I would enjoy. The problem is we would have to do it online. And I'm assuming most people do not find that nearly as engaging. Building a campaign for the team to play? That actually sounds like a lot of fun, Krim. That sounds like a very good time. That could make for good content and just be fun. Let's grab these. Let's grab these boots. Those are a little better. Okay, okay. Online is good for me. It's more the experience than anything else. That's fair. Feel like it'll still be fun? Okay. So then, yeah. I mean, listen. If we can find a way to make that happen, I am definitely down to do that. We can talk about how to make that happen. That sounds like a good time. Basing it off fighting games? Hell yeah, Grim. That sounds sick. Keep me updated on that. On like your progress on that, because that sounds like something that I would definitely want to enjoy. Think making it bi-weekly would be a good plan? Hell yeah. Is this something that you guys would want to, like, you know, make a stream out of, or would you want to just kind of hang out and do it? Because, I mean, I'm good either way. If I have the time, I'm definitely down. But I want to make sure we're on the same boat of, like, kind of what we want to do with it. Had a character in mind forever that's a Zangief type? Hell yeah. I like the sound of that. It's because you have D&D Beyond and all the rulebooks so we can be able to share the things you own so everyone else doesn't have to? Nice. You're good either or personally? Okay. So, I mean, yeah, we can figure out the... did I just... Is that not the queen? Oh, there we go. There's the queen. But, you know, I mean, we can figure that out. We can, like, make a plan to make a plan for that. With the streamy friends. And then, Krim, you and I and the team can work on, once you have that kind of, like, more set up and you're more... You're in a spot where you're ready to actually get started, then we can work together on making, like, getting that set up for us, for the team. Baldur's Gate 3 has enhanced your understanding of the current rule set? Nice. So I will say, you know, just me personally, and we talked about this a little bit before when we've talked about D&D. I don't know fuck all about the correct way to play the game in terms of, like, the rule book's rules. You know, like, I don't know how to do things, like, you know, correctly. But I don't think that's a 100% necessity as long as everybody's having fun. So as long as we can, you know, they're made to be molded and reworked depending on the game, yeah. Like, the big thing that I don't entirely understand is the magic system, because I have never had to really interact with it. So I just don't have a good... And, like, I don't think I would play a magic character anyways. Hello, Zen. Welcome in. Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, it was just that easy. Okay. Back to town we go. Homestead. But yes, Hoop, if you wanted to DM, if that's something that you're, like, actively keen on trying, I'm definitely down to get that, you know, we can talk about that and get that set up. Krim, yeah, I was gonna say, Krim, if we want to, I think doing something like me doing something with them and then having you work on doing, you know, making the thing that you're working on for the team, I think that sounds ideal. Having it be kind of separate. Just for also, you know, just for my own sake. I definitely haven't read it, I swear. Sounds exciting. You'd have to lock in. Well, that's all right. I believe you. I believe you. I believe in you, is what I meant. But yes, thank you, Cursor, for bringing it up. How are you doing, Zen? How are you feeling today? I did destroy the ethereal amalgamation. What are you talking about? Much better. Only miss eating solid food for now. Well, that, you know what? That's good, because that means you're on the road to recovery. That's what matters. Around croplands to the west of Homestead in order to enter the gruesome harvest. There you will find the ethereal and treasure. Oh, so I have to go west. Fuck. So it's probably even further over this way somewhere. Okay. Okay, I can do that. The magic system isn't that complicated even between classes. It's pretty basic. Okay. I just don't, like I said, I haven't really interacted with it, and what I have come to understand sounds more complicated than I want to bother with. But that's not to say that it's, you know, impossible, because I would assume it's certainly not impossible. Because I played some Baldur's Gate. I haven't finished it because I was just playing it with my girlfriend, but I say, like, she hasn't beaten the game like 17 times. But I understand the basics of how it works in Baldur's Gate. I'm just not sure how much that transfers over, and I feel like keeping track of all of that myself would be too much of a hassle. But I'm also not very interested in magic characters normally anyways. I'm more inclined for like the ranger monk fighter type. Like in the campaign that I'm going to be doing with my family, he made like his own kind of like custom subclasses for each of the classes. And one of the subclasses was a subclass for monk. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds better. One of the subclasses that he made for monk was a hand abstinent monk. So it's a monk who gets exceptional exceptional abilities with his feet, but does not use his hands. You can roll a monk or fighter, smash face. Yeah, exactly. A gooner? Pretty much. More or less a gooner. But no, I'm very excited to get started on that because it sounds so like ridiculous, and it's going to be a lot of fun because that's like a specific. Actually, let me give you guys the full rundown of this monk that I'm playing, right? So I'm playing a dragonborn monk that is from a remote island, and many generations ago, one of the former elders of the island's population came across a dragon that he believed to be a god, right? And this dragon is not a god. It is not a deity of any kind. But there was something about it that just made him think it was. So he decided to establish a religion and forcibly convert the entire island's population to this new religion. So, many generations later, my monk is set out to, my job is to go out onto into the world and to spread the good word of our Lord and Savior, the Rainbow Dragon. But I am a hand-diverse monk, so I can, I don't use my hands. So I am effectively a traveling, salesman trying to pitch the word of a fake, very specific god to anybody who will listen. So I am technically, I'm aligned lawful good, but the good that I am lawful to is my religion's good, as opposed to a general, unspecific form of goodness. So it's just like, it's such a ridiculous overall setup for a character, but I'm so excited for it because it's gonna like just lay itself out for conflict, both literal and non-literal. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hold on, I missed a lot of chat. Give me a second. All right. Really, D&D comes down to the DM and how they want to play. Like to stick to the core rules, but then simplify things to give my players things to make their experience fun. Yeah, and that makes sense. It's a group storytelling experience that matters most, even if it does end in party defeat. One of your favorite campaigns ended with your defeat. Yeah, D&D. I'm not so much worried about winning as much as I am being able to play the game correctly. And correctly, in quotes, correctly being in whatever way is correct for how it's being run. But that can mean, strict rules that I don't understand. But it can mean not that. So it's something that I definitely want to try D&D, and I want to play it, and it sounds fun. And the more experience I can get playing it with more people, the better, because it means I get a better overall understanding of the game generally, so that I can then let it just kind of, I can understand how it's changing and evolving as things change and evolve. We fudged so many rules as well to make 4th edition more fun and manageable. Yeah. There's no point in playing the game if the rules are... Or there's no point in playing by the rules if the rules make the game harder or less fun. Not necessarily if it makes it harder, but if it makes it less fun, then yeah. There is no, like, it's a cooperative game. It's a cooperative story, so why would you try to make it unfun for people? But yeah, I'm definitely down to set something up with you guys. I'm definitely down to do a Team 1 crim. Some TMs are evil. Yeah, no, I am. So my girlfriend's younger brother is going to be the one who is DMing for us. And he's been DMing for his friends for the better part of like a couple years now, I think. So he's pretty familiar and he knows what he's doing and he's well practiced and and all that goodness. And from what he's told us, most of the time when stuff goes like really wrong, it's because his players are idiots. But every once in a while, I leveled up. Every once in a while, when something goes terribly wrong, it is in fact because he was fucking with people. Which I think is hilarious, and I love that. Yeah, let's do that. He doesn't do it a lot, but if he thinks people are just being like exceptionally stupid, he will just show them no mercy when it comes to the choices he makes about how things happen. And I can respect that. Sounds like I'm qualified for the job. I think being a DM involves having a quick wit and an ability to improvise. And I would very much believe that you have those things, Hoop. So I am supremely confident in he's not my brother-in-law because my girlfriend and I aren't married, but I am supremely confident in him because I know him. And I am very confident in you, Hoop, just knowing what I do know about you. I think you would be a very fun DM. Even if it's not the cleanest campaign in the world, I think it would be a lot of fun. The man with the master plan, exactly. I think that'd be a really good time. I definitely think we can, once all of us feel like we're in a good spot to make that happen, I think we can definitely try to formulate a pretty concrete plan to do that. 'Cause that sounds like a very good time to me. Okay, don't care about the doom bolts. Don't care about that. Alright. Cool beans. Ouchie. You can definitely improvise? Hell yeah. Alright, let's get us through here. Got all these guys schmacked. Because yeah, I mean, like, obviously coming up with a plan ahead of time and having, like, something that a campaign and ideas of how you want things to run beforehand is good. Ooh, hello. That's all good. It's better to have. There we go. But being able to quickly improvise and accommodate your players being stupid, very important. It's not even necessarily just them being stupid. It could very well be them being, just ridiculous in a way you weren't prepared for. Blueprint. Okay, I'll take the blueprint. I will... Boink. Alright, let's return to the homestead. Them being smarter than you? Exactly. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes that is just how it happens. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because, yeah, I am fully anticipating trying to play the game, correctly, and ending up being a little shit. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta actually use the roof gate. Hee, silly me. But no, that does actually sound like a lot of fun. I think we should do that. Like anything, the more you do it, the smoother it becomes. Yes, very true. Very, very true. Alright, so how the fuck do I get out of here? Do I have to go, like, up from somewhere else? I'm a little concerned that that's the case. We'll see. Ying. Dodge all the ouches. Yeah. Okay, gotta go down this way and then up and around. Okay, I can do that. Ba-da-ba-ba. Get the scarecrow guy. Let's get in. How do we get in this house? I think. Okay, don't need that. I think what I should probably do is actually go sell my shit in town because I have a very full inventory. Alright, let's get you guys smacking. Smacking away. Let's see what's going on over here. Go get him, fellas. But okay, so if we can figure out a way to make that work. Because I'm trying to think of the logistics of doing it online. Because I feel like it would definitely be easier, and if everybody's down for it, then I think that makes more sense than not doing it because we couldn't do it otherwise. But what I don't know is how we would actually do it. I know Krim mentioned D&D Beyond, and I know that's a nice tool, but I don't know how universally, I guess universally applicable that is, for lack of a better word. I do Roll20 to have maps or Theater of the Mind? Okay. I feel like if we're doing it online, we'll meet in neutral territory. Ohio's not neutral for me. I've got a suitor waiting for me in Ohio. I'm sorry to say. Okay, where the fuck do I go? Let me go down here. Yeah, that's where Don's from. And he tends to try to win my affections through my pants. You can even use D&D Beyond for IRL campaigns? Okay. So it is just like a general use tool more so than like a website to play the game or something like that. That's cool. I remember giving it a look like a few years ago when I was first considering trying to get into D&D, and I had no fucking clue what I was looking at. Gooner's last thoughts should be of Ohio. Oh no. Oh no. What are you guys doing to me? Oh golly. Let's go to the rotting croplands, shall we? Alright, so let's see what we got. Did I get that? Did I get that shrine? Am I stupid? Did I get that? So, Krim, give me a basic rundown of what D&D Beyond offers. Because I don't know what the point of the site is other than like I know what you can like make your you can make characters and stuff, like use your character sheets. Restored. Okay, cool. So, where the fuck am I going? Try going down this way. Because I know it's supposed to be an all-purpose tool, but I also know it's got like a paid version of it, right? Which I will definitely not be getting. But I don't know what you get from it just kind of in general. go around here. Let's go around this way. This is a crazy looking house. What do we got in here? Got a polished emerald. Oh, how lovely. Nothing else though. Okay. All right. Well, I officially have no idea where I'm going. Oh, maybe down there. Well, it would be a little funny to have it. I don't know. This game does that sometimes. Let's open a rift. Go back to the homestead. Because the Blood Grove is up here. I have to get there. But I don't know how to, like, I'm assuming I have to go, like, around like that is kind of the plan. It's kind of, that's the idea. Maybe something over here that I have to bust through. Oh, let me go into town, I guess, to see if I can get some TNT. Get some dynamite. Some dynamite. Where's the shops? Where is the shopkeepers? Shopkeep? Oh, stash. No, thank you.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Go. All right. So let's auto sort the shit. Get rid of the pants. Get rid of the sword. Need the fabric. Need the scrap. 15 all damage. That's two-handed. That's, yeah, no, that's a lot better. Okay, no, keep that, keep that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, don't need that. Hard to explain text, but basically if you don't want to own the physical books, you can buy them digitally. And then if you own them, you effectively use what you own to help manage characters you build, and it easily keeps track of everything without the need of pen and paper. Okay. So it's pretty much just a tool for managing stuff through the website itself. So like you make it, you use it to kind of put everything together. Because you pay for the monthly premium of D&D Beyond, if you run a campaign, you can share what you own with everyone else who has an account linked to that campaign. Okay, so you can put together like documents and everything for people to be able to look through easily. Okay. Stuff that you can look through easily, and like consolidate all of the stuff. Can I not? I just want to transfer everything. Do I really have to pick the...
It's safe with me. Promise.
Didn't mean to pick that up. I didn't mean to drop that. So you transfer items between your character, additional... Ah, I see. Okay. Item stash. Here we go. Do I really have to, like, move all of these one at a time? Oh, it's so annoying. That's unfortunate. More of a show you than explain. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Krim. I will certainly take your word for it, because I simply do not have the capacity to understand exactly what it is that you are, like the stuff that you're referencing. But I believe you. I'll take your word for it. Because when I looked at it myself, pretty much all that I saw was like the easy character builder, which was really nice. It was a very convenient thing to have. What is this? Okay. It was a really convenient thing to have. Oh, I should sell that. But I now have a, basic understanding of how to build characters, so I don't need to do that necessarily.
Promise. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
But if there's a lot more to it than that, and you can kind of like connect everybody and do stuff with that, then that sounds much better, much more useful. All right, let's see. Situation where she even cults are captured farmers using them for their blood rituals. The Black Legion cannot risk the cult of Chthon, bolstering their forces with chthonic beings. Let's venture out beyond Sorrow's Bastion to the north of Homestead and search the cultist camps. Rescue any survivors. Okay. I think this is a job for next time. And by next time, I mean I'll play it, on my own. Basically, if you have a free account, you'd have limited options to choose from. But if you're running a campaign through D&D Beyond, you're allowed to share what you own to the rest. Okay, so it's not about being able to create and share specific things, but it's about being able to share the paid version with everybody who you're doing a campaign with. So all the benefits that a paid version gives you, everybody gets because you're paying for it and running it. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Howdy.
Hola.
We're talking about D&D.
Ooh, D&D.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes sense, Krim. And I don't know what the paid version offers, but I believe you that it's worthwhile. Or else I don't think you would be paying for it, which makes sense. Yeah, I was talking with everybody, and Cursive and Hoop would want to play D&D. Krim has actively been working on a campaign for the team to play.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. It's really more for that sharing trait than anything else. Okay, I gotcha. So it's like so everybody has access to the resources that they'd need for the stuff that they want to do. That makes sense. D&D Beyond, the website.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have told you all that.
Well, I didn't know that you knew that, and also I was already talking to Krim about it.
Yeah. I mean, this conversation, I guess, was more convenient for you.
Yes. No, I'll forget this in the next few days.
I do feel bad that sometimes your chat doesn't get to see my facial expressions, and then my tone comes across as really bitchy.
It's true.
I promise I'm not a bitch.
No, she's not. She's great.
Kind of dumb. Really cool is what I meant to say.
But yeah, so hopefully we'll get a few D&Ds set up, and then is D&Ds is the one can't fool me. Is the one that we're planning on doing. I know he's got it pretty much ready to go, at least to start, and we're just trying to find time to do it. Is pretty much the idea.
Yeah, so he figures that we will just kind of play a bunch when we see him, whenever that is.
Okay.
And he's trying to plan at least up until level 20 for us.
Oh boy.
So he's got a lot going on.
Yeah. It's a good DM tool as well because they'd be able to edit, view, add, and send messages to players for in-game purposes. Okay. So you could, if somebody's making a character or something, you can, see their sheet and then, send them notes. Or if you're in-game, you can say, hey, listen, this, would work for you. Or, I don't know, something like that. Or if, they read a secret message, you can send just that person the message so they know what the secret is, and then they can decide to share it or not, that kind of thing. That's cool. That's actually really cool. That sounds nice.
It's definitely, a great tool for people that can't play in person.
Yes. It sounds very just generally convenient.
Yeah.
Also add items to you and take stuff away. Oh, that's cool.
Take stuff away, but it's my stuff.
That's true. It is my stuff. Fuck you for trying to take my stuff away, Krim. God damn it. But no, so that's actually really nice. So you can actively modify the other player's sheets based on what's going on in the campaign. That's really cool. That's actually super duper cool. So that sounds like a really nice general use tool. I like that. I'm not gonna, again, I would never pay for it, but unless I can make money off it somehow. But that does sound like something really useful, especially if you can't play in person. That sounds very, very nice. Very excuseful. Sorry, I don't know what that was. I don't know what just came out of my mouth there. I think, my brain is starting to fry a little bit. So I took the dive of buying all the books and stuff so others won't have to. Yeah, and that makes sense. I have. Do we have them here?
The D&D books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're here somewhere.
They're in my desk.
Ah, okay. Because we have, I don't know what version, but they're from like a number of years ago at this point, but not like so many that they're totally outdated, I wouldn't think. But we have like the player handbook, the monster manual, and the, what's the other one? Like the DM book, the DM guide.
The Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah.
It's just the classic trio that you usually get as a trio.
Yeah, Baby's first 3 D&D books. So we have those, and we've referenced those, and we've used them for stuff, and you know, we have those already, but they're not up to date, obviously. Not that that necessarily matters, but...
No, people tend to just play either the version that they want or combine details of whatever versions they like.
Yeah.
I heard that the online stuff is getting updated to the new versions, and they're just taking away all the old stuff, so you won't have access anymore.
I did, I think, watch a video about somebody talking about the new version of D&D that is taking away a lot of stuff. And they were, I think, maybe mentioned that that was, like, reported to be happening with the websites and stuff.
Which, like, it really sucks for people that have paid money for it.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you've already paid for it, you then don't have access to the thing that you paid for.
Yeah,
which is just,
should be illegal.
It should.
As of right now, D&D Beyond is being stupid and not giving me some stuff you clearly have the books for, but you do have a majority of the books that has everything? Okay. So you're running into a little bit of trouble, but overall not too much.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's kind of the best thing out there, so...
Yeah, the best option. Because I'm assuming if somebody made, like, a open source version, they would probably get slapped with 500 fucking copyrights and shit. Because part of the D&D Beyond thing is having access to all the stuff, which is technically, I think, intellectual property. So, I can imagine that could cause some problems. But for right now...
Maybe I'll learn to code so I can be sneaky and just make D&D 2, which is D&D, but my way.
Make D&D 2. I like it. I like the sound of that. Would you open my window real quick?
No.
Fuck, man. It's so hot.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, it is too bad.
Suffer.
I don't want to.
I'm going to open your window. But
Okay.
not because you
But
asked
not because
me
I
to.
told you. No, of course. Melt. I don't want to. Wizards of the Coast of Money Hungry? Yes, exactly. But yeah, I figure this is probably a pretty decent place to, 2 Dungeons, 2 Dragons.
Yes,
There we go.
that's the one.
That's the one.
I want 2 dragons. Can I have 2 dragons?
If you can find them.
Be careful, because I'll come home with bearded dragons.
Listen, I've already told you that if we're going to get lizards, those are kind of the only ones I think I would be cool with.
What? You wouldn't want, like, a leopard gecko?
They don't seem very interesting to me.
What about a 6-foot-long iguana?
Are iguanas friendly?
No.
Then no.
Damn it.
Are chameleons friendly?
They're not friendly. They'll crawl around on you and not, like...
Yeah,
bite
they're
you.
not unfriendly.
Yeah.
Name it humans in houses.
Or, for all the horse girls out there, humans and horses.
Humans and horses.
Oh, wait, no. They already did that with Barbie Horse Adventure.
They did do that with Barbie Horse Adventure, that's true.
A surprisingly good game. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, for everybody who's looking for something to spend some time on, Barbie Horse Adventure is a killer.
Are you saying that from experience?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I am.
Second-hand experience, I guess. Third-hand, because you've only told me about it.
Mm.
You've heard good things? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get a 2-centimeter lizard. I feel like I would accidentally squish it. Do those exist?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, do they exist in a capacity that we could get our hands on one?
I mean, we could probably get our hands on one, but it would grow. Hopefully
That's fair.
into, like, a 500-foot dragon.
Yeah, you're really just set on the dragons.
Look, If I could have one,
Yeah.
you know that I would.
Yeah. I mean, it's like me with bears. If I could have a fully tamed and trained grizzly bear, I would over anything else on the planet.
If you would be willing to settle for a black bear, I can arrange something.
Okay. I could work with a black bear. I'm thinking the only reason I kind of default to grizzlies because they're big. I could like lay on them.
You can lay on a black bear.
Well, yeah, I know, but I can't like lay on a black bear. I could like rest on a black bear. I couldn't lay on a black bear.
Yeah, you could.
They're like half my height.
Not when they stand up.
How tall are they on their haunches?
Let me look.
Look it up.
I'm gonna look it up.
Get a bearded dragon. They are friendly. Yeah. So we that is a conversation that we've actually had because we both want to get a pet, but we can't really afford to get a pet that we want, like a dog or a cat. So we were considering maybe going for something cheaper but still friendly, like a bearded dragon. 5 to 7 feet tall upright. Okay, never mind. Let's go black bears. Reminds me of that family who adopted a small baby pig and it grew into a giant 200-kilo one. Yeah.
No, with pigs you have to be smart and get the right breed of pig.
Yeah, you have to get the right specific type of pig.
Because there are breeds of pigs that grow up to like 30 pounds.
Yeah. There are some pigs that are like medium-sized.
And they're like hairy and they're so funny.
Yeah.
But they're still very smart. I used to pet sit for some.
Yes, you did.
Their names were Moose and Goose.
Moose and Goose. I met Moose and Goose once.
Yeah, I brought you.
Yeah. They seemed like nice chaps.
They're so sweet.
Yeah. I would say I would actually get a house pig, but that's unfortunately a little bit unreasonable for the most part, I think. We're
thinking of getting like 3 ferrets.
That is the other potential option because I'm partial to mammals. I prefer animals that I can snuggle with because that's kind of part of the point of having the animal. So something like a bearded dragon that could like climb on me and hang out sounds cute and fun, but it doesn't give me quite everything that I want. A ferret is like, or a couple ferrets at least, are kind of a good in-between because they're not super high maintenance because they sleep for like 90% of their life, but they're also fun to interact with when they are awake, and they don't take a lot to manage. Ferrets have a bit of a smell if you don't take care of them correctly. Give them the info. Let them have it.
Yeah, no, I was a pet store employee manager.
Manager.
Yeah, I'm cool. Anyway, so Keo trying so hard to tell us the only mammal he wants at his place is his girlfriend. Well,
that's actually the opposite of what I said.
Yeah, it is.
I actually said her being the only mammal at my place actually makes me a little sad because I want to get more mammals.
So the thing about ferrets is most people feed them the like ferret food that you can find at the store, but ideally they would have a lot of things like raw meat in their diet, like raw chicken, and that really helps with the smell. The other thing is they typically really like to swim, so you can totally give them baths like all the time and they'll fucking love it. So people just don't take proper care of their ferrets and they get really stinky. And to be honest, I've been around them and they're not worse than cats in my opinion. Cats can be pretty stinky.
Yeah. Ferrets have a specific type of stinky, but they are not necessarily any more stinky unless they are not taken care of correctly, which is the big caveat that people don't understand. Ferrets are basically mini dogs? Yeah, pretty much.
I'd say they're like, you know how orange cats have a reputation for being insane? I'd say ferrets are like more insane orange cats.
Yeah, but they somehow sleep more, so you only have to deal with them being crazy.
They sleep 18 hours a day.
Yeah. So you only have to deal with them being crazy when they're awake. And when they're awake, you can very easily set up spots for them to be crazy and not cause problems. Have a little tubing, going into a little playpen, and have them just fuck around and have fun in there.
Put an inch of water in a bathtub, let them go nuts.
Let them go crazy. Exactly. No, Sackboy bots. This is the 3rd one tonight. The 4th one tonight.
Wow.
Yeah. 2 of them tried to sneak attack me, though.
Sneak attack you?
Yeah. Because they didn't hit you with the regular cheap viewers bot bullshit. One of them was like, hey, I've been watching your videos and I'm a big fan. Message me on Discord. That was King of Discord right here. See this?
Oh,
that was
yeah.
him. fake, dead. And then
Dead.
Flu F Jissy showed up and was like, you need some coaching. And then Cursive immediately banned them and then was like, wait, maybe they weren't a bot. But I was playing Grim Dawn, which is not a game that you coach for. And also it was like a full fucking paragraph. Like it was a big old thing. So it was definitely, yeah, they were certainly a bot. But
Well, that's fun.
yeah. Cursive did good because the account was 4 days old. Yes, exactly.
But
If you
long
come with
story
fucking
short,
paragraphs.
Knockoff actually is in desperate need of a mammal in the apartment for when I'm not around.
Yes.
Because I, unlike Knockoff, do leave this place from time to time.
Yes. Exactly. So I need something that can keep me company when she's not here. I often say there are not enough mammals in your life. That's fair. Listen, I feel the same way. I grew up with 2 cats my entire life. So that's just kind of what I was used to. And then, you know, I moved out for college, and then I would go back and live at my parents' house and have my cats there. And then I moved out during COVID because I needed to get a place, but I was an hour away, so I could still go see my cats. You know, but then both of them died, which, you know, made me very sad. And then my parents got new cats that don't know me, and then we moved further away and then can't visit them as often, and they're also not my cats anymore. So for the past few years, I have been living a life that I'm not used to, not having a pet. But pets are expensive.
Yeah, they cost money.
They cost fucking money. So that's kind of the downside to the whole thing, is we need to be able to afford them.
Well, that's why I've got a job interview tomorrow.
Exactly. Oh, it's tomorrow?
Yep.
Nice. What time?
11.
Okay. Cool. Listen not to change his convo. But the team D&D thing, you will fully see my insane D&D brand, the NPCs that I make that both work and are references to things, like making a Power Ranger work. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Cursive.
Get a pet who can fend for itself. Against what?
I already have a pet that can fend for itself. It's called Knockoff.
You say that I can fend for myself, but do you believe that I can fend for myself?
I can leave you alone for 2 or 3 nights, and you are alive every time I return.
That's true. That's a fair point.
Although every time you seem to consume nothing but pizza and pizza rolls.
Well, that depends on what we have in the apartment.
It really doesn't, actually.
Yes, it does. In complete fairness, this time, literally all of our kitchen was outside of our kitchen.
Yeah, but we still had food.
Yeah, but I would have had to dig through like 15 bags to find the stuff to make it. Day 4 and day 5 get a little sketchy. Yeah, day 4 and day 5 is when I start forgetting what's food and what's not around the apartment, and that's when things can go wrong.
All right, so last summer I left him alone for 2 weeks, and I was scared that he wouldn't make it.
I made Alfredo sauce.
He did make Alfredo sauce.
It was really yummy.
I gave him really well-written instructions, and we talked on the phone while you made it so that you could ask questions.
That's not true. The Alfredo sauce I can do.
You can now, but the first time we talked on the phone.
But that wasn't the first time. That wasn't the first time I made it myself.
It might have been.
I don't think it was.
He did survive. I don't really know how, but when I came back, it was fine. And there was no poop on the carpet.
No, thankfully. I haven't reached that level of feral yet. If you leave for like 3 weeks, maybe we'll hit that point. But
I'll try to avoid it.
Yeah, do your best.
A Chiweenie?
What? I'm assuming that's a Chihuahua and a Dachshund. I didn't know that she was a Chiweenie. I know.
Bean. That's cute.
Chiweenie. Fucking Chiweenie. That's a good name for a dog breed. Chiweenie. I like it.
All right. I'm going to go. I don't even know what I'm going to do.
Are you going to bed?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm going to sit on the couch
Yep.
and zone out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yes,
out.
she is my Chiweenie. Say it with vim. Say it with vigor.
Thank you.
All right, I probably won't be much longer, so I'll come meet you out there in a few.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
She says bye in case you didn't hear it. But all right. I think that's probably a good place to call it. We've exhausted all of my all of my snoozes. So unless you guys want to sit through 3 more minutes of ads, I think this is going to be it. Let's figure out who we want to raid today. Because we got a lot of people live. But not a lot of people we know. We got Perp. We got Marky, who I raided last time, so I don't want to raid him again. I like raiding more than one person in a row. All right, we're gonna raid Perp just because I love him because he's great, even though I can't stick around. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I'm sorry I didn't have a stronger plan, but I think we had a good time just hanging out and chilling and chatting. Purple is awesome. I agree. And I feel bad that I can't join his streams more often, but unfortunately, that is the way that life works. It's the way that streaming until 11 p.m. works. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST. I'm going to be playing Remnant with Cursive and Hoop. So make sure to give both of them a follow. Yeah, we had a lot of fun today. The good talks about Street Fighter tournaments and coaching, and I didn't wait long enough. Good talks about Zhen and his amazing DJ guide and how quality he is as a teacher. The best. But yes, the 3 of us will be playing Remnant tomorrow. Cursive will be streaming at the same time as me, so make sure to pull both of us up and then choose one of us you want to actually talk to. It'll make me sad if you don't choose me, and because I'm streaming right now, I can guilt trip you guys more easily than Cursive can. Other than that, make sure to check out all of the friends of the stream that also stream, including Cursive and Hoop. Make sure to check out Street Demons. Send the multi-Twitch link. We'll figure it out. We'll see what the deal is. You can tell me how to do that. I hit my mic. I love you all. See you guys next time. Bye.
Oh, Luke Stray. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh. There's no such thing as too fast.
Damn wet. Damn wet. Winding upper. Winding uppercut.
Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember.
Damn wet.
Let's go. Ooh, woo.
Damn wet.
Ooh, woo. If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever. Figured it out. The
truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can. Guarantee that I win. TBZ is trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.